So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Sekiro: Shadows Die Twice from Software. So what did we do last time in Sekiro, and what are our plans today? Last time in Sekiro, what did we do? Did we beat a boss? No. I think we beat some mini-bosses. We discovered new areas. I discovered later on that I was trolled. I think we beat one regular mini-boss. And then we also beat another mini-boss that was causing a mist. I think it's called the Mist Noble, who was spreading mist in the hidden forest. And then I killed him, and then I went to some other channels, and people in chat were saying, oh, this is a really hard boss, congratulations. And I was hyped because I thought I just did like a really awesome job. And then I discovered later on, because I was like, man, everyone's saying it's hard, let me go on YouTube and see what other people are saying. And apparently it's like the easiest boss in the game. Or like the easiest mini-boss in the game. So, yeah. I guess I got trolled, didn't realize it. But, yes, that's what we accomplished last time here on Sekiro. Today's plan, we're going to go back to the Hidden Forest. Unfortunately, we had to end our stream early last time due to... also, we have an ad starting about now. Should last about 3 minutes, and we should have about an hour of uninterrupted stream. But yeah, we're going to get back into it. Unfortunately, our stream had to end early last time because of bitrate issues. And hopefully bitrate holds out this time and we're able to go back in and more thoroughly explore the area. And I also want to go to some areas we've previously been in and explore those areas as well. I've been going back through just practicing earlier areas and discovering new routes. And so, yeah, maybe we have some other places we can go that are easier that we haven't been to yet. Alright, so let's start logging in. Also, two Sekiro-related announcements. Announcement number one. Earlier today, I did some editing. And so, episode 2 of Sekiro is finished. At least in terms of editing. I haven't transferred it over to the YouTube channel yet. In fact, I probably won't transfer it over to the YouTube channel for quite a long time. Because I'm still working on transferring over the Elden Ring videos to the YouTube channel. And my goal is going to be to at least transfer another Elden Ring video this coming Tuesday on New Year's Eve. So, we're getting there little by little. And the second announcement is that the channel, it doesn't look that way now, but at least at one point, for I think it was like 2 days, we had 800 followers on the channel. Now we're down to 799. Don't know what the case is. Maybe just someone felt like unfollowing, or maybe I had a bot following me, and then the bot followed somebody else, and the bot got banned, and then that accounts for the missing follower. Who knows? But at least at some point, we're at 800 followers. And so because we achieved a follower goal, Saturday of next week will be a 12-hour Sekiro stream. So... yes, look forward to that. Alright, let me pop in my earbuds. I will also say that I did play for a bit longer after our stream crashed on, what was it, on Thursday, I think it was? That's the last time we streamed Sekiro. I didn't go any further in the Hidden Forest. I wanted to save that for stream. But I did just keep running back through the early areas of the game to just try and hone my swordsmanship skills. And I got some more ability points, and I did spend them, but not on what we talked about before. So what we were talking about before, because we're so close, is saving up 3 skill points and purchasing the Ichimonji double. Not because it's something I want to use, but just so that would unlock the ability to purchase the Ashina cross. and then buy that, and I'm not even sure I want to use that. But apparently it seems like maybe there's a side story step with the guy who wears the Tengu mask. Like, if you fully mastered one of the styles, either the Ashi arts, temple arts, aesthetic arts, or the shinobi arts, then like maybe something special happens. And so really just for that side quest, I wanted to like finish this up. But I looked at the number of points. It takes 3 to get this skill, and then I mean, I could see it once I stop streaming, but you can't see it right now because of my video window here. But this skill takes 5 points. So that's 8 ability points to finish this path. 8 ability points of moves that I'm either not going to use or that I probably won't use. And so it's like, that's a lot of ability points just to progress a quest line that may not even really get me anything worthwhile. So I still want to complete the quest line or to progress the quest line, but I've since put those points into other things that I've wanted to try. And so I invested 2 skill points, and I'm kind of glad I did, into the temple arts to get the praying strikes. I tried it out. I don't like it. I didn't think I would like it, but I didn't buy it because I thought I might like it. I bought it because I wanted to see what these other skills are. And so we have Praying Strikes Exorcism. I don't really care for that. But we also have Virtuous Deed, and this I want. So I think this is going to be our next savings goal. So for 3 ability points, we acquire this latent skill, Virtuous Deed, improves the amount of sen obtained from enemies, and improves item drop rates. So I don't really care about money that much anymore, just because I practice so much offline now that I keep racking up tons and tons of money. But the increased item drop rates, especially for stuff I can use to further strengthen my prosthetic armaments, that would be nice. So that's really why I want to get this. In the words of the High Priest of Senpo Temple, one should focus only on deeds of virtue and forego thoughts of attaining wealth. So maybe we'll get this today. You can see we're kind of close to our first ability point. Will we get this today? I don't know. Once we do, we'll also be able to see what these 3 things are, and I'm curious what they might be. And so who knows, maybe we'll clear out the temple arts path before we clear out anything else if these other things are good. I also discovered some more prayer beads in areas that we had been before, and I kind of went off down different routes that I didn't notice before, and so we just need 1 more prayer bead to level up our poise and our vitality again. And you can see we're maxed on spirit emblems, which is pretty crazy, and things are going pretty well for us. Geist says, as I've stated before, you have the training from the other FromSoft games you have tackled. You can do this, Orfeo. I think you're right, Geist. Something else that's been helping me recently is, as I've been going back through and editing the earlier Sekiro videos, I've been watching my mistakes in some of the scenes and learning how to correct for them. And I think one of the biggest mistakes that I made in terms of the red kanji moves, the moves that you can deflect but are unblockable, is that once the kanji appears, my eyes sort of focus on the kanji, and then from there they try to drift to the weapon of the enemy to see what the enemy's doing, and I can't react quick enough. And so I usually end up getting hit. Or I, like, deflect, but that's because, like, I feel like I don't have time to react. And I think that's because I don't have time to react. The red kanji is important because it tells the player 2 things, really, not just one. The first, and probably the most immediate thing it tells you is, hey, be careful, this move can't be blocked. You have to deflect it, or dodge it, or jump over it in some way. And that's really the only information that I was pulling from it. But it actually gives you two different pieces of information. The other important piece of information is timing. And so you're always supposed to be watching the enemy's attacks. And so, like, if the enemy's, for instance, is going to hit you with an unblockable sweep attack, that means you have to jump, and then you can hit the jump button again in the air to kick them in the face, and that's going to stagger them back and wear down some of their poise. The game helps you with learning when to do that, because when the red kanji comes up, that means, okay, here comes the sweep. You should already see the sweep coming, but we're just letting you know, now that the red kanji's up, now would be a good time to jump and then kick the enemy in the face. So it's not, yes, it's primarily there to tell you, like, hey, this move can't be blocked, but it's also there just to help the player learn timing. And I wasn't getting that. That was being communicated to me, but it's not something I was understanding at the time. And I just kind of learned that today as I was going through and editing some of the videos. Guys, is more than likely a bot who got permabanned. Could be. Questing says, I used to find that. On my other account, I would see follower fluctuation every couple days. Yeah. Andred is here. Welcome, Andred. How are you doing? Guy says, you got this. As I've said before, you can tackle this game in the order you want. Invest in some pouches if need be. I can try. I've kind of bought a lot of the pouches already. If I go into inventory, I have 2 bulging coin purses. I didn't find, I think, any of these. I bought them all. 9 heavy coin purses and 14 light coin purses. I think I might have found like 2 or 3 light coin purses, but all the rest I bought. So I have a lot of coin. I have like almost 900 coin on me right now. And the only reason I didn't buy any more coin purses is because I haven't found any more to purchase. So, yeah, I am like racking up the money. Now, if we get lucky, I can blow 1,000 almost instantly, because there is a prosthetic upgrade I can get, but I need 1 more upgrade material to get it.
You need something?
I thought I could give him that drink. We'll work on that in a bit, though. So, if I just get 1 more piece of scrap magnetite, I can upgrade the spear again. Or scrap magnetite and 1 more adamantite scrap to throw money. I don't really feel like doing that, though. We need 2 lumps of grave wax and 3 fulminated mercuries. That's not going to happen anytime soon. 3 more adamantite scraps. 1 scrap magnetite. That's probably not going to happen anytime soon. And then we need 1 pine resin ember. So if we get a pine resin ember, or if we get another scrap magnetite, we can level up the spear. Or we can level up, that's 1,000 sen. Or we can level up, looks like the flame spout, and that's also 1,000. So that'll take some money right there.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter anytime.
Dice says, always a good bit of insight gained from watching the tapes back. Yep. So long story short, you do what we all do. You get greedy and get caught mid-animation. Pretty much. Dread says, I'm doing well. How are you? Doing well, Dread, doing well. Got some good sleeps. I had a good brunch. You're enjoying some coffee. I think I got like half a cup left in here, and then I got a cup left in the pot. Got some good cherry flavored water here for hydration, and I'm glad to be back streaming again, chatting with all of you, and making some more progress in Sekiro today. Looking forward to new NPC interactions, exploring new areas, maybe, if we're lucky, beating some more mini bosses today. So getting some more upgrades, learning some new skills, upgrading our prosthetic armaments. So I am excited. I also did some editing earlier today. We were just talking about that a bit ago. The edit process for our second Sekiro video is done. I haven't transferred to the YouTube channel yet. That probably won't happen for months, honestly. I'm still working on transferring over our Elden Ring footage to the YouTube channel. And the next video I will try to get up this coming Tuesday, which is New Year's Eve. And yeah, just having a good day. Guy says most of the counters Wolf does are really disrespectful, like stepping on the weapon or stepping on the opponent's face. Always good to have some Sen. Yep, pine resin reminds me of fighting Taurus Steel. Yes, I thought that was quite funny. Dread says, I'll be lurking for a few minutes. I have to do some stuff around the house. Alright, Dread. Alright, so we have a drink here, and I thought we might be able to come back and offer it to this guy. It's this right here. I found this in an alternate path. In the cave where the poison pool is, in which we beat Snake Eyes, you could have went a different route, and that's where I found a prayer bead and also the monkey boots. Alcohol created by dew pooled in a hollow tree. Fruits hidden by monkeys in tree hollows can sometimes ferment and turn into sake with a bit of luck. While it's known for its brutally harsh flavor, some find this acquired taste irresistible. So I guess that's the booze they're talking about, because I don't have any sake.
You need something?
Give drink. Treat to monkey booze.
I brought something for you.
Monkey booze, is it? Ah, it burns the throat, same as ever. This really brings back memories.
Did you drink this often?
I trained in the techniques of the shinobi, in the valley where the monkeys dwelled.
By yourself?
No, there were two of us. We were rogue shinobi. There was no proper master for the likes of us. That's why we went to the valley. To run, to jump, to clash swords. Where one slip would mean your doom. That was how we trained. We came to move exactly as monkeys did after a time. I'd drink this monkey booze whenever I tired of training. And I'd listen to the howl of my partner's whistling finger while I drank.
Howl?
It was from his unique ring. Whistling through that ring would fill the valley with a somber melody. Strangely enough, I enjoyed that sound. I listened to it so often. I've abandoned the path of the shinobi. Yet I couldn't abandon that shinobi prosthetic. No matter how hard I tried, I'd never have believed that one such as myself would save another who'd lost their arm like you have. I'm sure it is fate. Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter any time.
Okay. Guy says Snake Eyes stunk. Also, time to give the sculptor his fix. Yep. I think we're also, and I'm not sure if I should, but I'm going to do it anyway. Because this guy wants me to. And I guess it's part of the overall storyline to, like, end immortality. This guy here, this trainer guy, wants us to kill him. So, okay.
Oh, it's you. You may use me to hone your swordsmanship, if you like.
Discuss the mortal blade.
So, have you decided to end my curse?
I accept.
I will. Of course.
Thank you. A man with your skill could grant a merciful death, couldn't you?
Leave it to me.
Splendid. I must give my thanks to Sekicho. I will prepare for the beyond. The next time you see me, I'll be ready.
Alright, I guess I just have to go sit down at the sculptor's idol, rest to reset the world and then go back? Yep.
I can finally die. My shame for not following my master into death can finally...
You're certain of this?
Yes. I want you to kill me.
As you wish.
Go on. Do it.
We will do it. Do it now. He had a bug in him. We ripped, like, and cut out the centipede with the mortal blade. Farewell, Yanbei. Hidden Tooth. False tooth loaded with a secret shinobi drug, blue in color, can be used repeatedly. Crush the blue nostrum between the back teeth to die as often as one pleases. Could be useful in certain situations. Surely an unnecessary reminder, but the first death is typically one's last. So sad to unwantingly be cursed with immortality. Aye. Oh, I thought he might have left me something in there. Ah, well. I wonder now if I go back and I sit down, rest, reset the world, and go back, if I'll find anything. The centipede bug is gone. Box still empty. I feel like something else we might have done was just to, like, never kill him, let him live. And then maybe he would have, like, showed up to assist us in a future boss fight. Or maybe, like, he would eventually leave to go and try and discover, like, a new path, and he would leave us a gift. We can always try that, like, in our New Game Plus playthroughs.
Hey there, friend. Still have some business with me? Looks like that damned near-immortal samurai's finally gone and died. I tell you, I don't understand what goes on in the mind of an honest samurai. If you're not gonna die, you should go off and enjoy yourself. Anyways, nice job, friend. I'm sure he went to heaven. Hey, friend. If you're going to Ashina Castle, be careful. They've got all kinds of strange ones in there now, and lots of them at that. I know the interior ministers are afraid of Ishin Ashina, but it looks like they've found their nerve. Tide might be turning for Ashina. Until next time, friend.
Alright, well, he commented on the samurai, so I wonder if he'll comment on the samurai.
You need something? Parched. Could use a cup of tea. Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter any time.
Okay, so nothing new there. You never see anything in that box? Okay. Kind of thinking, should we do a warm-up run? Or should we just return to the forest? Let's just return to the forest. I'll do this... Yeah, I can just do it right from here. I do eventually want to come back and sort of do warm-up runs, but not just for the warm-up. Also because going through those earlier areas over and over again, that's how I found, like, trails leading to other locations that I haven't been to yet, not completely, because I wanted to save those for stream. Alright. Mibu. Actually, let's go back. No. I think I got all the other items that were around the Hidden Forest. I went back after the fog was cleared and I just collected, I think, all the items that were there. Yeah, let's just progress forward through the Mibu village. Okay. So yeah, this is where we left off. Oh, wait, what? Where's the house? There's a wolf. I know we're supposed to go that way. But we came from a certain direction. There's another wolf. Yeah, there's a wolf. I don't remember that wolf being there before. Yeah, I don't remember where we came from. Maybe we came from up there. I think we came from up there. And then maybe we dropped down. What's that? I don't like the look of that. A lone humanoid enemy? That looks really sus. I'm gonna leave him alone for now. Let's go talk to this merchant. I haven't talked to him yet.
Care to purchase an offering?
Another one.
Where you find the departed, you'll find the memorial mob. Even those who can't die still have use for offerings. Go ahead, buy an offering.
He sounds a little like the Joker. What are you selling? Exiled. Exiled, what is his name? Exiled Memorial Mob. More pellets. Mottled purple gourd. A curved, mottled purple gourd filled with medicinal water refills upon rest. Reduces terror status buildup and increases terror resistance. That's nice. This gourd's twisted form was formed with use in graveyards, corpse-strewn battlefields, and other forlorn places of death. It follows, then, that drinking its waters can help prevent the onset of terror. Nice! So instead of, using one of those powders, you can just, like, drink this. That's cool. What else we got? We got heavy coin purses. Nice. Bulging coin purses. Nice. We can buy adamantite scrap. Nice. Ooh, we can buy 2 treasure cards. I might just blow my money here. Dragon Spring Sake. A bottle of crystal clear sake. Sake is a drink meant for sharing. A top-shelf sake brewed by the Ashina Brewmaster with water from the Dragon Spring. The pure water extracts every last bit of flavor from Ashina's finest rice. There are no words that can do the flavor justice. To understand, one must taste it for themselves. Yeah, we're about to blow a lot of money right now. Welcome back, Dread. One moment there. I think I hear a... maybe it's just my earbuds. I think I heard a knock at the door. Hey, we're back. Thank you for your patience. I was incorrect about someone being at the door. All right. So, what do we want to buy? I want to buy the mottled purple gourd. I want to buy both adamantite scraps. I want to buy the sake, and I want to buy the scales. So let's go in order. We need like another 1,000 money. What if I sell him? Can I sell him the coins that I have? I can. He'll just give me... Okay. That works. That we don't have to, like, back all the way out of the menu. Bulging coin purse. Purchase. Mottled purple gourd. Nice. And then I also want... I'll do 1,000 for the sake. Even though it's probably not going to really get us anything. But I'll do it anyway. Then let's do... How much money do we have left? Oh, that's 9 times 500. So what is that? If it was 8, that would be 4,000. Ooh, a lot of money. Let's see exactly how much we need. I don't want to, like, waste money. So I need 1,200 and 1,000. So I need 2,200. Okay. So 2,000 and then 200. Both adamantite scraps, and then both treasure carp scales. Nice. And yeah, that'll do it.
Where you find the departed, you'll find the memorial mob. Wherever your travels take you, make sure you bring some offerings with you.
All right. Oh, there's a lot of, like, lightning bugs over there. I forgot what I was doing there. Oh, it worked out, though. Oh, there's a lot of enemies here. I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. Still worked out. Hi. Oh, no. They're coming out of the ground. Well, I guess this is a decent place to grind, then. Like, if you can... Oh, I guess they're done? Okay, so I guess they eventually stop. Well, we're gonna have to repeat all that all over again later. I think I want to go back first to the dilapidated temple and do some stuff there. And then probably when we come back, I just want to come back to one area before this one. I want to go back to the Hidden Forest, navigate through there, and then see exactly how we get back to where we just left from, and then progress on from there. Okay. How much money do we have on us right now? 158. How much do we potentially have? It's 5,000. Is it 2,500? 3,700. We have like 3,700 sent on us. Actually, 3,800 potentially.
You need something?
Give drink. Treat to Dragon Spring Sake.
I brought sake.
Ooh, Dragon Spring? That's fine quality sake. I'll take it then. Now that really hits the spot. Oh, there's nothing quite like this. I often drank this with Dogen. Emma would keep our cups filled.
Have you known Lady Emma for long?
Oh, that was a long time ago. I found her on a battlefield.
A battlefield?
She crept up, slowly towards me, her eyes fixed, unwavering on the rice I held in my hand. It became too much to bear, so I gave it to her. Then she just started following me. After that... Well, a while later, Ashina became a dangerous place for the both of us. Around then, Dogen adopted her as his daughter. I suppose it didn't really matter where she ended up. One thing's for sure. She's happier for the fact she wasn't raised by a shinobi.
Alright, see what we can do. And Fusion is here. Welcome in, Fusion. How are you doing? Fusion says hello. Tarkov time, Solar. Very well, enjoy your Tarkoving. Fusion has also redeemed hello, I'm new to stream. Welcome in, Fusion, for the very first time again. And Fusion also redeems Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. Alright, let's see what we can upgrade now. We still need magnetite. I see. Still need magnetite. I thought we could upgrade something now. We can't upgrade anything. Well, at least we have more upgrade materials, so that's something. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll just come back later. Okay, so we need 1 pine resin ember or 1 more scrap magnetite.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter anytime.
Okay. I don't think Emma or Kura would comment on the passing of Hanbei. Let's see. Oh, I wanted to check to see how many of those carp skills we now have. 4. Okay. And I think we need 7 in order to buy that item that we want. The half of the mask that merchant sells. Okay. Let's travel back to Ashina Depths, Hidden Forest. Okay, so this is when we first arrived at the Hidden Forest. From up there, doing a bunch of complicated jumps. And when we first got here, there was fog everywhere, as well as spectral enemies. But we killed them all. Oh, see, look, there's an item right over there. I missed that. Okay. Alright, we'll see if we can get up there. Coming for you, Rooster. I'm coming. And I think just under that branch, and I think maybe a little bit over that way, is a headless, like, necromantic enemy that I don't really want to mess with. There was some loot that was near that, like, mini boss, and I went down there, I looted all the items, and I just ran away. Okay, looks like we can get up there. It looks like I have to get over there first. And then use that to propel myself that way, and then I can grab that, pull myself over there, and then loot that item. Or, this looks easier, I can just go this way. Oh, I thought I almost walked off the edge there. Yeah, this is a good deal easier. What was that? Something noticed me. Oh, it's a rooster. Oh, look at that! Another light coin purse. Nice. Oh! These roosters can kick hard. It's nice that the fog's gone here now so we can see where we're going. But it is really nice that we can actually not have to worry about spectral enemies. I totally forgot about this guy, by the way. This is the guy who was talking about killing the one who opposes Buddha. Which, I think that was the guy who was creating all the mist. So maybe he'll give us a reward.
I've gotten terribly old, but this old man would like to see Lord Buddha return to his temple once more. I've gotten terribly old, but this old man would like to see Lord Buddha return to his temple once more.
Well, maybe we'll get an item later that'll help us with that. It sounds like a quest. Okay. This was the area that was flooded with enemies when we got here earlier yesterday. Oh, look, there's an item. But now that all the fog is gone, we can sort of take our time, explore. This looks kind of sus. It looks like it's going to cave in. We're going to fall down a hole. Heavy coin purse. Okay, I guess not. I know there's 2 mini-bosses in this area, but I don't want to fight them yet. I don't feel like I'm skilled enough to pull that off. Part of me really wants to do it, though, because we only need 1 more prayer bead, and mini-bosses tend to drop prayer beads. This is the temple that guy was talking about. We killed that mini-boss, the Mist Noble. Oh, and that's right, after killing the Mist Noble, not only do you dispel the mist and dispel the spectral enemies, but I think this was like a mountain, but I guess it was like an illusory mountain, and now that the illusions have been dispelled, you can progress through here. Can I read this? I cannot read this. I wonder what this actually says. I wonder if this is like a real language, and it actually says something, and I'm unable to understand it. Alright. Yep, and there's the statue where we were last time. There's the merchant. There's some huts there. Oh, there's an item down there. Nice. We'll remember that when we get down there. There's the merchant. Okay. All right. I think I'm coming to learn that the game will not let you walk off a platform if when you walk off, you'll die. Like, you might take damage. But the game will not let you kill yourself through falling. Which is interesting, because every other Souls game will. This is just like an exception to the rule. And maybe it's because it's like you're such a skilled shinobi that that's just not... It's not something that's possible for you to die by. Alright, I'll go get the item that's behind this hut first. And then I do want to go that way. And kill that person and then get that item. Lump of fat wax. I can't go in here, can I? No. Okay. Oh, I thought I hit the parry button in time. Wow, I messed up twice. There we go. I don't think he's gonna lose aggro. He doesn't even have a triangle above his head, which means he doesn't even know that I'm here. There's no alertness level on him, which makes me think that he's just gonna keep throwing that forever. So I think I'm just gonna have to leave and reset the area. And then maybe just run back through the water and try to kill him that way. Let me see if I'm right. Is he still throwing stuff? Oh, he's not even there anymore. Maybe because I moved, he's coming after me now. Yep, there he is. I'm dead. Yep. Whew. He's a strong one. Alright, we have an ad starting in about 1 minute. Should last about 3 minutes, and we should have another hour of uninterrupted stream time. I feel like if I sneak up on this guy and manage to kill him and loot that item, it's going to be something inconsequential. Like it's going to be an antidote powder. How are you able to sense me? Whatever! Whatever! I gotta run! I stealthed over there. I crouched. The red insta-kill thing popped up. I hit attack. He turned around and attacked me. Ah, Ratika's here. Welcome in, Ratika. How you doing? What? I feel like the game is taunting me now. Alright, if I crouch, can I still run? I can, but I can't run while crouched. Okay. You're good? Good, good. Glad you are good. Been streaming more lately? Excuse me. We're trying to see if we can make some more progress today in Sekiro. You're just farming in Warframe? Okay. Let me turn this down a little bit. There we go. I didn't mean to do that. This game will not let me be cheap. I can't make my way up there because there's a wolf dog there and he'll alert anyone. If I hit him with a shuriken and insta-kill him, I guess the enemy down below will hear the wolf dog dying from the shuriken. There's another wolf dog up there somewhere, and I don't know where it is. There's probably another route I can take if I were still up there. Maybe kill the wolf dog that's up there, drop down, kill that wolf dog, and then I can more easily kill the enemy that's down here. I don't know. Welcome back, everyone, from the ad. I'm gonna try this again. Bro! I gotta run. Only once have I had that stealth symbol pop up. The like the insta-kill symbol pop up. And I couldn't pull it off, and every other time it never comes up. It doesn't work anymore. Oh, it's like I had one opportunity to kill him. And now I just can't do it. The game won't let me. on! I feel like it's cheating. It feels like the game is cheating now. Like he doesn't, like his bar isn't even filled up, his alert meter isn't filled up. And then once I get closer to perform a stealth kill, it's like, oh, now I know you're there. There we go. No! I'm just like so used to doing that now. Oh, we got a scrap magnetite, finally. Oh, whatever. And another treasure carp scale. Nice, nice. Can I just kill him? I just want to kill him. And a skill point. Okay. I feel better. Alright, alright. What's this? It looks like there's a cave over here. Maybe once we get the ability to, like, dive underwater, we can come back and go through that way. Alright, let's review. How many skill points do we need? What are we saving up for? We're on the Temple Arts. We're saving up 3 points for Virtuous Deed. Alright, so we need 2 more. And we did just get enough magnetite to upgrade a Shinobi prosthetic. So, let's go back to the dilapidated temple and do that. And then we'll come back and we'll start working our way forward through the area.
You need something?
All right. Okay, so I can either upgrade the shuriken with Send Throw, or I can upgrade the spear. I guess I'll just try and go in order for now. Spiral Spear. A loaded spear with a spiral chiseled into the blade. Cause spirit emblems to use. Sharp thrust attacks from this prosthetic tool damage an enemy's vitality and posture, even through their guard. The spear's spiral creates a corkscrew shockwave that gouges and rends as it penetrates. Sounds pretty cool. Oh, we need 1,000 sen.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter any time.
I shouldn't have used that much. Oh well.
You need something?
I forgot I had 200 on me. Alright. Looks like the next skill we can upgrade on this tier would be the Okinaga's Flame Spout. We need 2 more scrap magnetites and a pine resin ember.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter anytime.
Okay. Let's head back. We're probably going to keep progressing through the Mibu village until it just starts to seem really hard. And then we'll probably go back and retrace some old territory and try and explore routes we missed earlier. I wonder if that ninja guy is still there. Like, I wonder if he's like a really low-tier mini-boss. Nope, he's a regular enemy. Okay, he is chicken. He took on all challengers and succeeded. Oh, there's a lot more there, though. Alright. This is where we got that coin purse from. These are the huts I don't think we can enter. There's an item over there. Oh, they're all coming. Let them come. Is that one guy holding a gun? What is that big thing? Get him! Oops. I didn't mean to fall in the water. Ow! It's like they got stuck under the bridge. That was kind of funny. Oh, my person died there. Ow! Oh, they hit hard. And there was some delay there, too. I tried to use the Mikiri counter on that spear guy, but it took him so long to do the stab move that it just didn't, like, happen. I'm impressed. Yeah, I had to wait a bit longer there. Oh, even the rocks hurt. Do it. Do it! Hurry! It's like they're trying to wait for a combo. They're trying to wait for the rock to stagger me, and then they'll try to attack me. Oh, this is a violent village. Wouldn't that be something if this actually was a very peaceful village? But because I killed someone as soon as I entered the village, that made everyone aggro. I didn't think about that. I mean, I've just come to learn that if you walk into an area and you can lock onto an enemy, or you can lock onto a person, that means they're an enemy. What is that? I almost fell right in there. There's someone in there, and I can't lock on to them, which makes me think that that could be a merchant. I hear footsteps. Oh, there's ripped snakeskin around here. Alright, well, so far... Oh, I didn't even see them. So far, I'm kind of liking this village. Oh, that was close. The village seems pretty punishing. If you get hit. What? There's a lot of enemies. But it seems as long as you pay attention and you do your best to stealth kill and you do your best to be aggressive and go in for those critical kills, it's not too bad. Me Boo Balloon of Soul. The amount of money you get is decent. And yeah, the amount of skill points you get is pretty decent. I mean, it's probably not that high per enemy, but the fact that, oh, there's multiple enemies down there. I didn't see that before. I tried to deflect right there. I guess I was too slow on the trigger there. Oh no! Let me go! What is that? What's going on? Get out of here! Whew. Sure are a lot of enemies around here. Now, is this guy gonna spring back up and grab me? Yep. Meeboo Balloon of Wealth. Oh, this would be a really good area to use the balloons, wouldn't it? Because you're killing so many enemies back to back. There's another enemy up there. I want to know who or what is in here. Hopefully I don't die in here. I don't see a way out. Hello?
Basket, 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 basket. I am a basket.
Okay. I will greet you.
Hey. Ah! Basket, 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 basket. No. Calm down. Are you an honorable person? Yes. Thank goodness. You are an honorable person. Is there something you want to ask? Look, sorry, but if you have questions, I'll have to answer with this basket on my head.
Basket wearer Shosuke. Ask about the village.
What is wrong with this village?
I'd sure like to know that too. Before I knew it, everyone had gone insane. For a while, I too was in a daze, but I snapped out of it after I threw up. I was thirsty, so I drank a lot of sake. I'm sure that's what made me throw up. The head priest sometimes treats us to sake, but you know, when you drink sake, you get thirsty. The sake cask runs dry in no time, so everyone has no choice but to drink the water in the ponds and rivers. But the more you drink it, the thirstier you get. You get thirstier and thirstier, can't ever drink enough.
Oh, I wonder if you're supposed to buy the dragon sake and give it to this guy. Ask about the villagers.
What is wrong with the villagers?
No idea. All I know is they all fear fire. For a while, I too was in the same daze, and I felt the fear too. An unquenchable fire. Even now, the thought of it gives me chills.
An unquenchable fire.
The hunter Inuhiko started burning pine resin and locked himself in his house. His pine resin burns a long time. It's a real nuisance. Inuhiko is the village outcast. He likes eating wild animal meat and the sort. That's why the head priest doesn't give him any sake.
Where is Inuhiko's house?
Oh, on the other side of the pond. Inuhiko's is the last house on the path.
Interesting. Ask about the village priest.
Tell me about the priest.
He's the most important person in the entire village. You can find him in the shrine all the way up the riverside, near the water's source. He told us, "Let us become citizens of the palace. If you drink enough sake, you shall become citizens," he said. Huh? A citizen of the palace? I don't really get it, but that's what he said. Oh, gotta go, huh? I'll be here, hiding in this basket. Must resist drinking.
Interesting. You want to become a citizen of this fair land? Drink some alcohol. I don't understand how that would qualify me for citizenship. Don't think about it. Just drink it. Alright. Hey, Paper Area, how you doing? Alright, I can keep going this way. There's a giant over there with a bell. And more loot. I can jump in the water. I see a fish over there. There's another item on the boat. I'm guessing Inuhiko's house is over there. I'm worried, though, about the water. Like, why not... If you want to go to the hunter's house, why not just go that way? Why not just take the shortcut across the water? There has to be a reason not to go that way. Not to take the shortcut. So it looks like if I work my way all the way down this way and then make a U-turn, I can always come back. You know, I'm this far. I'm just going to keep going this way. And then I'll double back later. Is that an item? No, that's just a glowy light source. Okay. Alright, what's in here? Hello? Oh. Sorry. Anyone home? No? Okay. Got some ash. Oh. Raise suspicions. Oh, the game actually, like, blocked up a little bit there. Aha! Ow! Okay, so the giant's way back there. I thought he was actually closer. Oh, is that... Is that a ninja? No, that's a giant. Okay. I'm not really that scared of the giants. I am scared of the ninjas. We got some regular villagers here. We got an item there. Okay. We have more items there. We have a hut over there. We have a path that way. We can go up and behind here. I think I'll go up to the tree where those boards are. Clear all this area out. Then double back. Go back this way. Check that hut. And then work my way up the cliff. That sounds good. Hi. Oh! There you go. Let me go. Let me go. Ah. Whew. And Ware is here! Hey, Ware, haven't seen you in a bit. How have you been? How do you all not see me? Maybe they just think I'm a villager. I'm not really that close. No! Let me go! Let me go! No, you don't. Get back out here. Come. Yep. Oh! So many! I'm gonna die! Oh my goodness! Oh wow! I can't get out of the water now. Wow, those grabby guys are everywhere over there. Oh my goodness, my goodness, my goodness. Where it says, I know. Doing okay. Currently getting better from being sick. Oh, I'm sorry you're sick, Where. I know how that is. I definitely know how that is. But I'm glad you're getting better. It's good to see you in stream again, and I look forward to when I get to see you on your stream again. There we go. If anyone wants to check out Ware's channel, I would do the normal shout out, but right now our bot's down. But if anyone wants to check out Ware's channel, they can. I came across Ware streaming Elden Ring, and they were trying to do what I was trying to do, which was to collect every item in the game, to 100% it. And I don't think Ware has done that yet. But maybe sometime soon, in the not too distant future, maybe we'll catch Ware streaming again. And how am I? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We finally finished with Elden Ring on our channel. We beat it 3 times, and we got a different ending each time. First was Ronnie's ending. Then in New Game Plus, we got the Lord of Frenzied Flame, and then in the final ending, we got the ending of the Duskborn, Fia's ending. And yeah, we got every item in the game, every weapon, every piece of armor, altered and unaltered. We got all trophies. So we got the Platinum Trophy, which is to say all achievements. And towards the end of our playthrough, I put up a poll asking which role-playing game people would want to see next. And Sekiro won. So here we are. This is our first blind playthrough. And it is the most challenging Souls-like game I have ever played. It is fun. It's very challenging. And yeah. We're having a good, tough go of it. Where it says, I'm hoping that'll be soon. I've been wanting to dive into Elden Ring again. Yes, I miss Elden Ring. I do. Great experience. Where it says, did you complete the 100%? For the most part. That's amazing. I'm so happy for you. Thank you. There are some things we didn't do. I wanted also to have all the consumables, like at least one of every consumable, but you can't do that and keep everything in storage. So I discovered that storage in Elden Ring has a limit, and once you hit that limit, you have to start carrying items in your inventory, and I don't like doing that. So I got rid of a lot of the consumables. I can still craft them, or I can just go into like the craft menu and I can read their lore. But I don't have them on me. And the other things I didn't do were I didn't get the rest of the endings. You don't have to get all the endings to get all the achievements. But yeah, there were some that I didn't get to do. So I didn't do the Golden Order ending. I didn't do the regular Elden Lord ending, which I think you get if you don't align yourself with anyone. And then I think there was like one other ending. Oh, and we didn't do the ending you get if you align yourself with the guy who wears like the red armor that talks about defiling corpses. So we didn't get those endings, but we did everything else. Tukitsune says the famous 200%. Hello, Orfeo. How are you doing? Welcome in, Tukitsune. Doing well, doing well. Here, enjoying all of you chatters, enjoying a fun game, enjoying the last of this cup of coffee. We have a break coming up in 18 minutes. I'll go refill my mug then. And yes, looking to make more progress today in Sekiro, enjoying this new, to me, FromSoft Souls-like game. Do you think you'll ever play Sekiro? Where? Or have you played it already? Alright. Now, since there's no... Well, there's one enemy there, but since there's no other enemy... Well, there's another enemy there. Let's see if I can get this guy... There we go. That's what I want. He can't hurt you on his own. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. I wanted him to jump out and grab me so I could kill him. Two pouches of black gunpowder. Okay. I don't know why that rock's glowing. Alright, let's see what's over here next to the trees. Oh, hello there. Sorry, gotta run. Alright, music went away. Hopefully we lost aggro. He's just mad now. Yes! Oh, nice. Second ability point. Who came out to grab me? You did. Right. Now let's check our loot. Oh. I feel like these pink petals are a clue. Like beneath the pink petals are the people that grab you. Mibu Balloon of Soul. Another gourd seed! Awesome! So for those who do not know, a gourd seed is what you turn into your, basically your fire link maiden or your fire shrine maiden. So that you get another healing flask. So I think now we'll have 9. That's pretty epic. Alright, so I said I was going to make my way... I eat these? No. Okay. I'm fine taking my time to kill these guys right now. I don't want to wander too far and then something start chasing me and I start to panic and turn around to run away. And then sprint through here and then all of a sudden these guys spring up out of nowhere and grab me. That would be horrible. Nice. 3 pellets. I think that's like a full pouch of pellets. Alright, so we cleared this back area. Hi. Alright, you can stay there. That's a quick one. Wow, that's a quick one. Oh my goodness! Okay. That was scary. So I guess we learned how to deal with the quick ones. Go for a charge attack. Can I not come through here? No. Okay. I don't want to continue too far in this direction. I want to clear out everything else first and then come back. But I do want that item first. Mibu Balloon of Soul. Okay. This water is very sus. But if I can get up there from the water, it's essentially a shortcut, because I'll never have to come back this way and fight all this stuff ever again. There's multiple giants. And I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people under the dirt to grab me. Alright, we'll be back for that. Let's see what's over here. Oh, that's one of the knife ladies that are so dangerous. Alright, I think we need... No, we need one more skill point to get a latent ability that we want, which gets us more loot, it gets us more money, and it gets us more upgrade materials when we kill enemies. How close are we? We're like just starting on that third point. There's nobody here. So I'm totally going to abuse my ninjutsu here. If the game will let me. And I hope it will. Gotta go. Alright. Now kill them all, my minion! Kill them! He's not killing them, he's just kind of like letting himself get killed. I think he's gonna go after that guy first because he's the one that's closest to me. Nice! Okay, this is weird. It's like he doesn't even care about me. Or he doesn't care about the other giant hitting me. He just wants to kill all the little guys, all the villagers. And the effect wore off. Alright. Well, now I want the giant to see me. At least a little bit. At least so that he's curious and I can pull him over here. Unless I can just sneak up on him and brainwash him. Can I do that? Will he let me do that? He'll let me do that. Okay. Kill them, my minion! Wipe them out! All of them! Do it! That little guy flew. Yes! Destroy them all! Rah! Hit him again! There you go! Good job, good job! Yes! You got another one over there. Get him! Oh, that was brutal. Well done, my guy. Well done. You may rest now. Contact medicine. You know, I don't want to get cocky here, but the place where all the huts were felt like there's not a lot of land, but there was a lot of enemies. Here, there's a lot of land, but not a lot of enemies, and that doesn't seem right. I feel like more enemies should be springing out of the ground right now, but you know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's just not a lot of enemies here. Hey! Ashina Sake. A bottle of Ashina brewed sake. Sake is a drink meant for sharing. While it does not contain water from the fountainhead, it is made from the purest of waters, and is a drink beloved by the people of Ashina. It's interesting how there's like so many different kinds of like sake in this game. Look at all the slugs. Those look like the slugs from Demon Souls and from Elden Ring. Which in those games, they were sources of magic. Okay. Nice. More adamantite scrap. How many? Just one. Yeah, one will do, I guess. Alright, so I think they said that the village priest lived in the hut on the hill. I don't know if they mean this hut. I can see the doors open. Or a hut further up the hill. But I really don't want to go any further than this. Oh. There's a checkpoint here. Okay, I definitely want the checkpoint. We'll go to the checkpoint. And then we'll double back and go that way and explore the other side of this. I hope there's nothing. I was going to say in here that wants to kill me. Well, now I'm really glad that I just didn't, like, drop off the other side of that roof and go for the checkpoint, because I'd be dead right now. Oh, we have an ad starting in 40 seconds. Should last about 3 minutes, and then we should have about another hour of uninterrupted stream time. When that happens, I will step away to refill my coffee cup, use the restroom, and then we'll continue exploring this Mibu village. Let me do that. There we go. Alright, pouch of yellow gunpowder. What else do we got here? Ah. Another container of divine confetti. Alright. I'm gonna leave my character right here. And then, I will BRB. Let's explore the restroom. You know, I don't see a restroom in this hut. I guess they just use the restroom outdoors. Okay, BRB. Okay. Oh, look at that! Frosty has chimed in! Has Frosty been reactivated? In the dimly lit alleyways of Sekiro, whispers echo off the stone walls. Orfeo, our intrepid RPG gumshoe, dances with death in a game where shadows die twice. The chat's abuzz with tips and tricks, a collective brain trust in this digital noir. Every swing of the katana is met with cheers and gasps from the onlookers, as we unravel the tale of skill and perseverance. Let's give it a test. Let's try shouting out where and see what happens. Nope, nothing. Alright, let me try something else real quick. Let's do that. That one. That. This one. And that. Almost done. That one. That one there. Leave that alone. That one. Leave that alone. Okay. Now, let's try that one more time. I did it. So yes, my bot has been banned from Twitch like 3 times in 2 weeks, and no one knows why. But it's back, and so it seems every time like it gets banned and then it comes back, I basically have to go to the website for the bot and then disconnect it from the channel, then reconnect it to the channel, and then re-enable everything, which I just did. So our bot is back. Pretty nice, pretty nice. I wonder if Frosty knows why I got banned. Let's ask it. How do you ask it questions? Okay, we can. Ah, Rebellion's here. Welcome in, Rebellion. How are you doing? At FrostyBot, why do you keep getting banned? See if Frosty has an answer. Ask him when the world is coming to an end. Are you really sure you want the answer to that question? I'm not seeing anything. Maybe that feature's still offline. But at least we got shoutouts and we got stream recaps working. So we're making more progress in Sekiro. Shadows die twice. We got a water wheel there. I don't know what that does. We're getting further than we have been, which is good. I feel like I was going to do something. Oh, that's right, that's right. I eventually want to leave from here and teleport back to the dilapidated temple to turn in that Ashina sake we found. I'm going to wait on that, though. Alright, we have full spirit emblems. Alright, now that we have this checkpoint, I want to more thoroughly investigate everything. Oh, there's an item up there. I want to more thoroughly investigate this area. There's an item there. Why didn't I get that earlier? I was up there. I was on top of the roof. Oh no, roof. There we go. How are you doing, Rebellion? Rebellion was playing this game. And then I think he said he got pulled away by other games and he just kind of never came back. More pellets. Kind of curious what's in the water that way. I don't know if I want to do that yet. Okay, so there's... Is there an item up? Nope! I didn't mean to do that. Wait, can I just jump up there? Oh, okay, that works. What if I just hit this? I wonder why it's not spinning. A water wheel that's not spinning despite there being water flowing through it. I mean, it could be locked, but I don't see any sort of locking mechanism here. That's weird. You started Assassin's Creed Valhalla. It was on sale for $14. Nice. Uh-oh. Oh, they're roosters. I got really nervous for a moment. I wish I could, like, cook them like you can cook meat in Monster Hunter. I see someone over there, but I can't lock on to them, so they could be a friendly NPC. Or they could just be too far out of my range to lock on. They were too far out of my range, okay. Lots of creepy villagers. Don't you dare! You want some now too? Huh? Oh. That feels good. I am stabbing all the enemies. Yes. There's more items that way. But what's back this way? Oh. Why they string you up? What did you do? Can I free you? I can move you. Oh, you're... Aw, it's like holding a little doll. That's sad. I wonder if these are the first villagers to start to go crazy, and so they hung them up hoping, like... Maybe they thought it was some sort of weird illness, hoping that it wouldn't spread. And then the rest of the villagers went crazy, and that was it. Well, it looks like you can get up there. There's nothing inside the building. I can't jump up there. Okay. I think that's it. I think we just gone in a big circle. Yep. It's a carp! How many of their scales do I have? I hit the wrong button. 5. I need 2 more. pellets. I know what I need. Give me shuriken. What? Was that not a carp? Maybe that wasn't a carp. Looked like a carp. Guess it wasn't a carp. Oh, what's that? I feel like one of these times I'm gonna swim the wrong way, and I'm just gonna see this like huge octopus or squid tentacle rise up out of the water, wrap around me, and then just drag me down to instant death. The fishy. Is there anything behind the waterfall? I can't lock on to it. And you know what? Let's go for it. Wait, how close am I, though? I'm not that close. Let's see what happens. Swimming around the water. Anything here? Anything want to eat me? I can't lock on to anything. I don't know what just happened there. It's flipping the camera. Oh, wow. It really doesn't want me to get close to the waterfall. It looks like it's just rocks. Okay. So how's Assassin's Creed? It took me a long time, but I cleared out this entire area. Feel pretty good about that. Oh, actually, there is one thing I could do. Since we're already back at the merchant, I think we can buy a large money bag from him. So if we die, we won't lose all of our sen. All right, we might as well do that.
Care to purchase an offering?
Oh, it's 1100. That stinks. I need 40 more. I'll wait.
May the departed rest in peace.
I mean, I can always fast travel back here later on. If I really want to. I wonder if I can get up from here. Oh, you can't. Can I jump up here? I can. Okay. Alright, so I could have went this way. I could have totally bypassed the other side of the shore and just come over here if I really wanted. So over here somewhere, I think there's supposed to be a hunter with a key item that I can use to upgrade one of my prosthetic armaments. I'm guessing that's either going to be a friendly NPC or a mini-boss. And then further up that way, I'm going to find the priest, which has probably been corrupted. And he's probably going to be the next major boss. Contact medicine. Okay. Oh. Oh. You're not sure yet? Need more time with the game? You're only 2 hours in? Okay. Oh, is that an item? No. These fireflies, they look like items. More ash. Nice, more adamantite. The pine resin ember, we found it! A piece of resin that contains a continuously smoldering flame. Can be used to upgrade the flame vent. The resin was found in a black pine within the forests of Mibu village. The ever-smoldering flames acted as a landmark to find one's way to the village. In time, the villagers came to loathe the flames, and the black pines were lost. Those who defended the flame were equally loathed. That's right, these guys all hate fire. Well, if they hate fire... How dare you! They have access to... Ow! To terror. For those who don't know what terror is in Sekiro. Terror is basically Deathblight. Or Curse from the Dark Souls games. If the meter builds up all the way, you die instantly. Alright, so they can't get up here. Alright, I'm good. I'm good. Now let's hide. Lose aggro. Good. I've totally lost track of where they're coming from now. That's not good. Excellent! No! No! Oh! That spoiled my plan. I wanted to lose aggro and then run up behind one of the giants, do a stealth kill, and then to control its mind with ninjutsu. And as I was running up to the giant, trying to lock onto it, that villager came from the right-hand side. And when I pressed the lock-on button, I locked onto the villager instead, and it swung the camera out. Let's try it again. Got it. Yes! And now we rock. Get him! Get them all! Yes! Oh, no, wait. That's my guy getting beaten up. Get him back! There you go. Hit him again! Are you missing him there? Wow, they're tanky. Ooh! Ooh! Maybe I can mind warp him too. Let's see. No! Is Final Fantasy still on your to-play list? Yes. I want to finish up with all the FromSoft Souls games first, which this is the last one. Then do some Souls-like games, and then we'll see what happens from there. I only really have 2 games planned for right after Sekiro. And we're probably going to do like New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus in Sekiro. But then once that's finished, I think we're going to do Mortal Shell, which is a Souls-like. And then we're going to do Sir Whoop Immortal Death, which is like a Dark Souls parody. So, some funny games will be nice. But then after that, I don't know. We might go back to Final Fantasy. If we do, it'll be with Final Fantasy II. I'm really wanting to start Breath of Fire. I hear that's a really good series. And I just got something called the GB Operator. And what that does is it allows me to play Game Boy, Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance games on the PC. And even back up and load save files from the PC that way, which is really cool. And so I have Breath of Fire 1 and 2 on the Game Boy Advance. So I could just plug those in and stream them directly through PC, which would be awesome. I mean, there's a lot of different routes we could go. I'll probably put it up to a vote. Yes! Oh, I love the feel of that. Go squash them. Yes! Get him! Oh, look at that! Yes! Kill them all! Oh, look at that! I see you over there. Oh! Got a little ahead of myself there. Alright, let me start helping. Oh, I'm stuck! Lock on! Ugh. Who else is there? Oh, hello there. Did you already play the new Lords of the Fallen? I did not. Uh-oh. I haven't even... Oh my goodness, this camera. This camera's gonna kill me. I haven't even played the old Lords of the Fallen yet. There's something weird in the ground. I don't know what it is. Like, I tried to run that way, and the game wouldn't let me do it. It's like there's an invisible rock in my way. And I don't know what that thing is. Maybe it's an invisible enemy? Maybe that's the thing that's stopping me? See, I can lock onto it, but there's nothing there. And I can hack at it. You can see its health bar going down. So whatever it is, I'm tracking it. It's almost dead. Is that everybody? I think that's everybody. Okay. There it is again. See, it's right there. There's no object there, but I can't run this way. It's something invisible that's blocking me right here. And I can't lock onto it. What if I just slash at it? Is this like the monkey situation? From the canvas monkey boss? Nothing appears to be happening. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. But no, I don't own the new Lords of the Fallen. I'm not sure I'll play it or even get it. I've heard mixed reviews. I do sort of have the first game through PlayStation Plus. And so I do want to try that. Maybe we'll get a chance to do that. Who knows? Oh. I don't know where that came from. Maybe we'll get a chance to do that before my subscription to PlayStation Plus ends. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. So you have to ultimately go that way. If you'd have chosen just to go this way, you can jump in the water and pull yourself up and get the ember. But then you can't continue this route. Can you break this down? No. And even if you jump over the wall, you're gonna fall down there. So that means you're at least gonna have to swim where those boats are and then run up through this way in order to hit that checkpoint over there. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, what's that? That's an item over there. You see that? I see that. I missed something. Probably because I was trying not to die. Oh, that's right. That's the platform I couldn't get on top of. And I was like, I wonder how to get up there. Looks like maybe you drop down from up there, down there. Oh, wait, there's a slope right there. Okay, okay. Aha! You know, I was so busy trying not to die that I totally missed the grapple point here. Okay. Another Mibu balloon of soul. We got soul. And is that it now? I think that's it. Okay. Alright, we have cleared out the Mibu village. How much money do we have now? 1277. I was going to go buy a money pouch, but I think I'm gonna forego that. I think the next upgrade we can make to our flame spout is gonna cost us like 1,000 sen anyway. So let's just go get that upgrade. We'll go back to the dilapidated temple. We'll hand the sculptor our sake. Oh, I didn't see you there. We'll hand the sculptor our sake. And then from there, we'll get our next prosthetic armament upgrade, and then we'll come back. And I think we're probably just gonna jump off here and swim that way. I'm really curious what's in the water over there. And then we'll probably come back and continue exploring up this way. Travel, dilapidated temple. Ah, boy. Okay. And we also have to go see Emma and give her another gourd seed, so we have 9 healing flasks.
You need something?
Oh, we can't present him with the sake. That's interesting. There it is. Okinaga's flame something. Oh, we still need another 2 scrap magnetites, though. Alright, so we're still going to have to wait on that. But at least now we have the pine resin. Can we upgrade anything else? 4 scrap magnetites. 2 more lumps of grave wax. 3 fulminated mercury. 4 scrap magnetites. Okay. So yeah. We still need to wait a bit longer for that scrap magnetite.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter anytime.
So I'm guessing the next boss, if it's the boss of the Mibu village, if the villagers are weak to fire, if they're scared of fire, I'm gonna guess that the boss is also scared of or weak to fire. So it would probably benefit us greatly to have that upgrade before we arrived at the boss. Okay. Alright, well, if that's the case, let's travel back to... Oh, it's called Watermill. Let's go back to the Mibu village. And we'll go buy a money pouch. And then from there, we will, go swimming. We'll warp to the other point.
Care to purchase an offering?
You don't have any more... No, he doesn't have any more upgrade materials. Okay. Oh, I forgot to equip this. The mottled purple gourd.
May the departed rest in peace.
All right, we got some of our money secure. Let's put... I don't know why you'd ever want to use this. I mean, I can kind of think of a way. Maybe. It sounds like if you're about to die and you kill yourself using the hidden tooth instead of an enemy killing you, that you basically have a free revive. And so if that's the case, if you can time that well enough, like if you know you're about to die, then you use the hidden tooth, and then it's like you die and you revive, but it doesn't use up a revive, and then you can just keep fighting. You probably can only use this once. It probably just has a single charge on it. If not, it would probably be too broken. You would just you would use that all the time. There it is. Oh, it has 5 charges. Nice. I didn't think it would have that many. I thought it would just have 1. Alright, and then we want our spyglass back. There we go. Alright. Now we have healing flask. We have the flask to help prevent terror. And we have our telescope. Oh, I forgot something else. I forgot to go give that seed to Emma. Upper tower, Kuro's room. I definitely want a 9th healing flask. Okay. Hello, Emma.
The Everblossom tree that Lord Takeru brought from his homeland? Someone cut a branch from the tree and took the flowers for themselves. Without its flowers, The Everblossom was unable to survive. Eventually, the entire tree was lost.
I feel like she told us that already. Give Gord seed. Yay, we have 9 heals now. So we can offer her the drink, but we can't offer our guy the drink? That's so weird to me. Okay. Treat to Ashina Sake.
I brought sake.
Oh my, that is generous of you. I accept. Delicious. As a doctor, I do have other uses for sake beyond just drinking.
For purification?
Yes. It can also help with those with a low tolerance for pain. But when I was a child, I couldn't stand the smell of it.
You've been doing medical work ever since you were a child?
Yes. I wanted to be of use to my mentor, Master Dogen. I used to compete with my fellow disciples to treat patients. In those days, arrow and sword wounds were frightfully common.
I see. What's wrong?
It's nothing. Sometimes, shinobi would come for treatment as well. There was once a rather difficult patient.
Difficult in what way?
Well, he said very little. I didn't know where he was hurt or how much pain he was in. I had no information to go on. It was maddening.
I see.
None of this sounds familiar to you?
What?
No, nothing. Nothing at all. Master Wolf, it looks as if your brow is less furrowed than before. If only a little. Please, see that Lord Kuro's wish to sever immortality is met. Goodbye.
Okay. Alright, there's our 9 flasks. Now let's travel back to the watermill. I wonder if the teleportation is lore consistent. Like, I wonder, when you sit down at a statue and use it to teleport to, like, fast travel, I wonder if they're seeing you fast travel, and they're just aware that you can use those points to, like, warp between areas, or if that's just something, like, that the player is familiar with, but that, according to game lore, you're just, like, running back and forth between places over and over again, and you're not really, like, warping anywhere. I wonder what the case is. Okay. Alright, so I believe we're supposed to go that way to continue, but I want to go this way and see what's in the water over here. It'd be cool if I can find some more carp and scales, and then I can go back and purchase that half a mask. And I can always target stuff under the water. Something apparently sees me in the water. That worries me. We have a chest over there. I hear an instrument being played, but I don't know if it's... if someone is playing it, or if there's just, like... like a sound effect, basically. Lump of fat wax. What do we got in here? Oh, more divine grass. Okay. That worries me. Divine grass is like a cure-all, and it completely restores your health. So I feel like they would only give you that right before, like, a really tough boss. Oh, and we're, like, over halfway to our 3rd skill point, too. No. I'm not going to do this yet. I want to go back to the statue. I think that's a carp. The carp, typically when they see you, they swim away from you. They don't want to. They don't want anything to do with you. But I think maybe I have to gain the ability to swim underwater first. Someone told me that you eventually get that. Oh wait, can I not get up there? Oh, you can't get up there? It looks like I can. I'm kind of getting close. You can't get up there. Oh, wow. Well, that kind of stinks, but okay. If I go up there and then that way, I'm going to have to get into a fight, and I don't want to do that. So I'm just going to use the Homeward Idol and Last Communed Idol. That'll warp me across safely. Also, we have an ad starting in like 50 seconds. Should last about 3 minutes. And we should have about another hour of uninterrupted stream time. Alright, so I think we'll hold off right here during the ad. Let's crouch, make sure we're not seen. And, yeah, I will BRB. I'm going to use the restroom again. And, when the ad's over, we'll come back and we'll continue exploring. Burp. Okay, we're back. Thank you again, everyone. Alright, let's continue. I feel like this is just going to lead me the same way. But I don't know if there's any items this way, and there's probably some enemies this way as well that I would want to fight. Maybe I'll get lucky? And they'll drop the magnetite? Could be. It's another basket person, so she was the one playing the music. I thought it was someone up ahead in that house up there. I don't see anyone around her. So I have 3 predictions here. Either she's an NPC that you can talk to, and that's why there's no enemies here. Or she's meant to bait you in, and then once you get closer, enemies will spring up out of the floor all around you and attack you. Or she's like an incredibly strong mini-boss. Let's go find out which. Okay, that shows promise. We hear her talking. That's not the first time we would have heard an enemy talk, though. And I'm not referring to eavesdropping. I'm talking about that ninja that we creeped up on once. And we try to talk to him, and then... like he turned around and attacked us. Ask why she cries.
Why are you crying?
Because I'm sad.
What are you sad about?
I don't know where Lord Sakusa is, or what he's doing. It breaks my heart. If I can't see him, I'd at least like to know. But no matter how many letters I send, he never writes me back. And no one will tell me where he is. Actually, sir, can you tell me? Where is Lord Sakusa?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh, you're a liar too. Why must everyone hide him from me?
Orin of the Water? She is a mini-boss. Lady, I'm not trying to be mean. I wonder what happened if I, like... I wonder what would happen if I, like, would have just not said anything or not interact with her and then actually found out what happened to Lord what'd she say? Sakusa? And then told her? Come on now. Really? You heard me? Really? That's a little sus. She's walking really slow, too. Oh, I can't pull her too far. She started it. I'm stuck behind a rock! The rock killed me. The rock killed me. Wow. That stinks. Dodge! Oh!
Why would you hide him from me?
Wait, how did I die? I still had like... I only revived once. I still had 2 revives left. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know how I died. See, I have 3 revive symbols. I don't know. I can talk to her again? No.
You too. How dare you hide Lord Sakusa from me?
Oh, so when you die once, I don't understand the resurrection system anymore. I thought I did. I don't. I thought so long as you had a pink symbol available, you could resurrect, but apparently that's not the case. Yeah, so I don't understand the system at all, apparently. I'm just gonna reset. Unless it's like some sort of magic power she has, where after she kills you the first time, she just prevents you from, like, using your other revives.
Oh, you too. How dare you hide Lord Sakusa from me?
I want her in here, where she can't warp away as easily. We were so close to taking her out the first time. We were so close. And literally, the rock killed me. I was trying to run forwards and attack her, and I couldn't do it because the rock was in the way. That's, like, so aggravating. prayer bead! A loose prayer bead. Offering 4 of them at a sculptor's idol will increase maximum vitality and posture. Currently, the wolf has 4 beads in his possession. Breath of Life Shadow. A latent skill that recovers vitality upon performing a successful death blow. Death blows provide shinobi with an opportunity to breathe. Experiencing battles with powerful opponents further deepens this moment of respite. We have this already. So what does this do now? Does that make the move stronger? Or does nothing happen? I feel like the reason she respawned and she respawned non-aggro maybe was to allow us to go find her master and then talk to him and then get his whereabouts, and then we can come back and like deliver the information. But I'm guessing her master's the boss of the air and he's become corrupted, and maybe if we tell her that, she would have tried to kill us anyway, so I don't know. Enhance physical attributes, yes. 5th prayer necklace. Loose prayer beads strung together in offering to a sculptor's idol. Increases maximum vitality and posture. A prayer bead necklace befits the strong. The gun fort of Sunken Valley is commanded by the Snake Eyes, an elite force of women able to pierce distant targets with mighty flint cannons and phenomenal vision. Physical attributes enhanced, maximum vitality and posture have increased. Whew. Does anyone know the answer? Like, if you get a skill... Now we're almost like halfway to skill point 3. If you get a skill from beating a mini-boss, and that skill is something you already have, then what happens? There's another bell giant. There's more people there. Does that make your current skill stronger? Or... does nothing happen? My guess is nothing happens. Like, if you would have beat the mini-boss first, you basically wouldn't have to have, you basically wouldn't have had to, use your skill points to purchase the ability. Alright, I'm not seeing anyone, so I'm going to try to jump up, go for the giant, brainwash him, and then back away and let him kill everybody else. Get him, my giant friend. Woo, he's clearing house. Yeah! Nice. Oh, I bet that hurts. He did it. They're all dead. Good work. Oh. I thought I heard someone else. You have served me well. You may die now. I can eavesdrop?
Let's see now. Yes, I can feel it. Dissolving. Liquefying.
Can I open the door? Okay. I wasn't going to anyway. I just want to see if I could. So I can go up and to the left, or I can go beneath the house. Use rotating door. Oh, look at that. That's interesting. How did he do that? Like he jumped onto the wall. And it's like he's stuck to the ceiling and the ceiling like flipped. Alright, I can't lock on to this person, so either it's a merchant, a friendly NPC, or another mini-boss that's about to kick my tail. Just in case. Let me see if there's any items here I can collect. Oh, another red lump. I think those are the items where if you consume them, I think it gives you, like, extra poise. Like, a lot of extra poise. But you lose your revive. Wow. 5 more cartons of Divine Confetti. So whatever we're gonna fight is going to be, like, really resistant to regular attacks. What are you drinking? Uh-oh. Oh, he's drinking the same water. The water that drove all the people crazy, I think.
Hello? Hey, what are you doing?
It feels... Oh, that's good. It's melting inside. But it's not enough. Keep pouring. Pour until it brims. Come forth, my people. Come forth and drink. Drink. Indulge yourselves in the sweet nectar. Come forth as citizens of the palace, one and all.
Oh, this is the priest.
Please accept us as your humble servants.
I thought he was going to be a boss. Maybe he will be, who knows.
Oh, the cup has run dry. But this won't do. It's too dilute. Refuses to dissolve completely. Unfit to be citizens of the palace. Oh. Oh, waters of the palace. Fill our cups once more. Fill them to the brim. To the brim.
I wonder if when he said before, like, my people come and drink, I wonder if I hadn't killed everyone outside, if they would have opened the doors and come in to attack me. Okay. So if you don't find the floorboard, you have to go up and to the left around this way and go through there. But if you find the floorboard, you can come in here, talk to him, and go that way. Still new dialogue. He has a lot of dialogue.
Oh, the cup has run dry. But this won't do. It's too unfit. Oh, fill them.
Maybe if we... No. I don't know. I'm saying maybe if we find sake, we can leave and come back, and maybe he'll have new dialogue, but I don't know. Light coin purse. Okay. Wait, what's that? There's a lot of stuff up there. Ooh. Is there anything down here? No. Is there anything down here? No. Another prayer bead. Nice. Oh, there's stuff up there, too. A heavy coin purse. Nice. When it comes to, like, world navigation, Sekiro is a very interesting case. It has the interconnectedness of, like, Dark Souls 1, almost. But it almost has, like, the open world of Elden Ring. Like, it has those two things kind of mixed together. But you wouldn't know that on its surface, because sometimes it can be incredibly easy to miss, like, oh look, there's another item, to miss the optional routes. Oh, I can't go this way. It's completely behind the house. Is there something I didn't see? I bet if I attack the priest, he'd fight me. Then he probably would be a mini-boss. I don't want to do that, though. Sorry, I don't mean to break all your stuff here. I'm just trying to get out that door. Alright, well, it's not working. Alright, maybe I can go... There we go. Nice. More adamantite scraps. I think no matter how many adamantite scraps I have now, I can't do anything. Because I need more, like, magnetites. It doesn't look like there's anything up the water that way. Oh, this looks sus. Two seconds. Extraordinary foe, you say? What was that noise? Oh, there's a door there. There's a double door there. I feel like what's gonna happen is we're gonna walk towards the stairs, and then either someone's gonna, like, jump down, or the doors are gonna open, and a boss is gonna come through, and we're gonna have to, like, fight and kill the boss. And if we can do that, then we can proceed through those double doors. But we're, like, over halfway to our next skill point. If we die, how far do we have to run? It doesn't look like we have to run that far. There's no enemies over here at all except for the lady. And even if you're scared of facing the lady, like, even if you engage her once and she aggroes and you don't know that she'll be not aggro if you face her again, you can bypass her, swim up the water, pull yourself up here on this bridge and continue that way. And then you can pull yourself up on a broken tree, avoiding all the enemies here, and then just go straight to the boss. So essentially, it's a free boss run. And if that's the case, I really don't want to engage the boss right now, not when we're so close to another skill point. Alright, I think what we're going to do is we're going to go to Senpo Temple. And we're going to go kill some monks, because they drop a lot of XP. We're going to get our third point. Then we're going to go back to the merchant at the Hidden Forest area, buy some money bags so we don't lose any sen, or at least not a lot of sen. And then we're going to check out that boss area. And I could be wrong, that might not even be a boss area, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. And who knows, maybe we'll get really lucky out here and we'll pick up 2 more magnetites. I think we only need 2 more to upgrade something. I hit the... Whatever. I hit the button. I hit the Mikiri counter button. The Mikiri counter's not. Get him! What is that? Why did you attack a tree? Yep, someone died. Oh, that's a lot of damage right there. Now, the greatest stealth kill ever. He's standing right there, didn't hear a thing. I feel like he should have. I've been a lot closer when killing other people before. Other people have been closer to me when I've done stealth kills before. and heard me, but it didn't happen that time. I lost track of where they went. Oh. There we go. Okay, they're both dead. Or almost dead. Alright. How close are we? Pretty close. Get back over here. You will not escape my exterminating blades. Nope, actually maybe they will. Oh, I got you anyway. Is there another one down here? There was. I think if I kill any of the bugs in that room, I draw attention. Like the enemies in there will hear the attacks. All right, now sometimes this works, sometimes this doesn't work, but I'm going to do my best here. So they're all praying and they have their eyes closed. So long as I sneak, they won't see me. The immortal guy there is doing the same thing. There's a giant behind here and his back is facing me, so I should be able to stealth kill him. But this doesn't always work. Sometimes he hears me before it's too late. There we go. Now I can come over here, kill the first one, and then run. And then he'll finish off the others. Yeah, get him. Oh. Oh. Nice. He killed them both. Good job, guy. Good job. I can always depend on you, friendly giants. Thank you for your service. How close are we now? Oof, 8:48 away. $766 away. Where's the rice lady? $679. $592. $515. I don't know how he didn't see that. He almost did. $438. $252. 66, we got it. There's 2 enemies left over here. Nice. Alright. I don't remember where the fast travel point is over here. I think it's once you hop across, but that's fine. Homeward idle, and... I mean, it doesn't really matter. I guess last communed idle. Okay. Acquire skill. Temple arts. Alright. Virtuous deed. Acquires the latent skill Virtuous deed. Improves the amount of sen obtained from enemies and improves item drop rates. In the words of the High Priest of Senpo Temple, one should focus only on deeds of virtue and forego thoughts of attaining wealth. Nice. Alright, what else do we got here? Senpo Leaping Kick. Combat art, where repeated attacks begin with a leaping kick. A combined anti-air counter and sweep attack counter, followed up with a combination of kicks. A technique refined by the recluses of Senpo. According to their practices, mastery of the leaping kick proves one has attained true enlightenment. Interesting. So if you see an unblockable sweep attack coming, instead of just jumping and then pressing X again in the air to kick an enemy in the face, you can perform the Senpo leaping kick, and you'll avoid the hit, you'll deal damage, but I guess bonus damage, and wear down the enemy's poise even more. Or Most Virtuous deed. Increases the amount of sen obtained from enemies and improves item drop rates. So I guess it does the same thing, but like to a greater extent. What's this? Devotion. Acquires the latent skill Devotion. Increases the amount of time a Buddhist candy is effective when used. Oh, that's pretty cool. Like, if you actually use the candies. I don't, but I mean, you know, if you do, that's pretty neat. Okay. I wonder what that is. Alright, so our next savings goal is another 4 skill points for Most Virtuous deed. Alright. Let's travel back to Ashina Depths and Mibu Village. Okay. Let's go to Merchant, buy some money bags.
to purchase an offering?
Bulging coin purse. Alright. And 66 sen left. That's like nothing at this point in the game, so...
May the departed rest in peace.
That's like half a dozen entry-level enemies right there. Travel. Watermill. Now we have an ad starting in about 50 seconds. Should last about 3 minutes. And then we should have about an hour of uninterrupted stream time. So I think I'll use that time to make my way over to what I think is a boss area. But I will not enter the area until the ad is over. Alright. So let's review what we've got equipped here. We have the loaded umbrella mechanism there. We have the loaded axe to help break enemy poise. We have our telescope. We have our purple gourd for getting rid of terror. We have 9 healing flasks. We have our floating passage combat art. Vitality's up to 15 now. Attack power's at 5. We got 3 pellets in case we feel we need them. Divine Grasp, Persimmon, Ceremonial Tonto. Don't really want to use that, like, ever, though. We got the candies. Got a lot of candy. Balloons, confetti, lumps. Lots of coin. I guess I can spend some time reviewing these. You don't have to set these. These are just like ones that are always active. So the only one I know offhand is just like the Mikiri counter and the grappling hook attack. Those are the only ones I've ever really gotten use out of. Mid-air deflection. A shinobi martial art that allows one to guard against or deflect enemy attacks in mid-air. Guns and other projectile weapons deal additional damage to airborne targets, and this technique can serve to prevent that damage. A shinobi is not shot down so easily. So this makes it sound like you can't. Okay, no, it says you can guard against. So I'm guessing you can guard or deflect. Okay, so if you're in the air when you get shot at, okay. I don't know when that's going to come in useful. It probably would have been really useful when you're running to the gun fort, but we've already got the save point there, so. Run and slide. That's just a stealth technique. It's nothing to attack with. Anti-air death blow. I don't think I've ever done this. I've tried multiple times, but I haven't been able to pull it off. R1 near an enemy high up in the air, I guess to perform a death blow. I don't know when this works, though. Like, I don't know if you're supposed to jump in the air and wait for the red circle to pop up and then do it, or are you just supposed to jump up in the air and just spam the attack button? I don't know. Maybe it does tell you. Maybe that's, like, the part that I can't see because my camera image is in the way. I don't know. But, yeah, I can't tell. A shinobi martial art designed to stop cold any enemies that leap high in the air. allows one to exploit an enemy's vulnerability in the air by jumping toward them and performing a sudden death blow. The perfect skill for shinobi looking to turn the tails on airborne enemies. I mean, the only time the roosters jump in the air is to attack you. So I don't think it means like they just jump in the air just to like escape you. I would guess it means like if they jump in the air to attack you. So, I don't know. Every time I've tried it, I've gotten hit. Maybe after I end stream, I'll go back and I'll try to read the part of the text there that I can't read. We also have suppressed presence. That makes us harder to see. Suppressed sound makes us harder to hear. Shinobi eyes inflicts the damage or increases the damage inflicted to posture when using the Mikiri counter. Ascending carp increases the damage inflicted to posture upon performing a successful deflection. That's good. Descending carp increases damage to enemy posture from all sources. Wait. For a few seconds after deflection. Increases damage to enemy posture from all sources. I see. Okay, that's good. Flowing water. Reduces the amount of damage to posture when attacked by an enemy with a sword. That's good. Breath of Life Light. Recovers vitality upon performing a successful death blow. That is probably so far my favorite skill in the game. Breath of Life Shadow. Recovers vitality upon performing a successful death blow. Wait, what? Oh, it's the same thing? Oh, it's the same thing. I thought they were different. So I guess one of these I purchased, and one of these I got from killing a mini-boss. So they stack. Oh, this is... Wait. This is awesome. So now whenever I perform a death blow, I gain back even more health. That's epic. Breath of Nature Light. Recovers posture upon executing a successful death blow. Okay. Breath of Nature Shadow. Recovers posture upon performing a successful death blow. Nice. So we get a lot of posture back and a lot of health back. Very nice. Then Virtuous Deed, more coin and items. MS Medicine Potency and Aroma, so our healing items heal for more. Shinobi Medicine, rank 1. Oh, same thing. And rank 2. And then Shinobi's Karma Body and Mind, so we can hold more Spirit Emblems. Alright, we got some pretty good stuff here. And we have 2 ninjutsus. Blood Smoke and Puppeteer. Puppeteer ninjutsu is probably my second favorite skill in the game. Alright. Thank you, everyone, for sticking around through the ads, helping us to support our show. Alright, we're going to go in now and probably get destroyed, but we're going to see what this boss is like. I'm assuming it's a boss here. This area is way too wide open for it not to be a boss. But I mean, I've been wrong about that kind of thing before. In the cave near the Poison Lake after killing Snake Eyes, I thought we'd encounter a boss. Oh, but I was wrong. Hi. How you doing? Ow. Uh-oh. Ah! I'm dead. Should have been a Mikiri counter right there. And that was a sweep. Alright, so he does both sweeps and stabs. Okay. I hit the deflect button right there, but I guess I didn't hit it in time. that was a sweep attack again. Hit the wrong button there. I didn't hit the button fast enough there. I couldn't hit the button there. I was locked in a healing animation. Same thing. I hit the Mikiri counter, but it was too slow. Locked in a healing animation. Didn't hit it enough times. Oh, I missed the kick. I got the deflect, but I missed the kick. And now I'm dead. Yep. I should have tried to deflect. I just wanted to get away and heal, but it's too late. I was trapped in there, a little corner there. Alright, so we know that there is indeed a boss up there. I don't really feel like fighting the boss right now, though. He looks like he only has one health bar. Or at least he has one node. But I mean, you never really know how many health bars a boss in Sekiro has. It's always a guess. You know what the minimum number is, but you don't know the actual number. Alright. Excuse me. Alright, so I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna... Do we have any sake on us? I don't think we do. No, we don't. Okay. I think we're gonna go back through the earlier areas of the game. I talked about doing this earlier. And see if there's any alternate paths we could take. And I know I've run into multiple alternate paths. I haven't done it on stream, but I've run into multiple alternate paths. Just going back and running through other areas of the game. And maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we'll find more upgrade materials. And we'll be able to further upgrade our prosthetic armaments. Oh, it also looks like, now that I'm thinking about it, that boss you're just fighting, the corrupted monk, he was glowing purple. And I bet that means you have to use confetti to deal any real poise or health damage to him. So that kind of stinks. I had a feeling that was going to be the case. So I would really, really like to get better at like dodging and doing everything else before fighting him. Knowing that, I'm guessing he probably only does have one health bar. Because you only have 5 confetti boxes. But I mean, who knows? Who knows? I feel like I really don't want to use up the confetti boxes, though. And then... get killed. And then have to, like, wear him down really, really slow without the confetti. Hey, Toxic, how you doing? Oh, you know what? Let's try it. Let's try the death blow thing in the air. No. Let's try it again. Nope. He didn't jump that time. You're good? Nice. Bought a ton of candy canes today. I bet they're on sale now after the holiday. All peppermint? Or did you get like a collection of unique flavors? Now that's when my camera was wonky. I was like, why can't I unlock? I thought my back was permanently pressed against the wall there. Peppermint and then the black candy canes. And what flavor did you say the black candy canes were again? Went from being $12 a box to like $1.34 a box. Yeah, no one ever buys candy canes outside of Christmas time. I wonder how long they stay good for. Like, I wonder if someone bought candy canes like late December, early January. Could you save those for next Christmas? The black candy canes taste like a sharper Tootsie Roll flavor. That's right. Candy canes seem to last a while. Seems like a good cost-saving strat there. Oh wait, I haven't been doing what I came out here to do, have I? The whole reason why I came back this way wasn't just to warm up, it was to see if there were any paths I hadn't taken before, and to try to go those routes. I'm just so used to doing this now. God. Okay, yeah. So why is this here? Alright, maybe this is here so that you can see there's a pathway over there. That's what it seems like. I think the whole point of just being out here is just to get a look, like just a look around. Okay. Well, congrats on the candy canes. Sadly, I have not had any candy canes this year. I almost always get some every year, but I forgot this year. That's a good guard technique right there. One of your guards dead? Just prop him up on a shield. The enemy will think he's alive. Good strat. Alright, looks like if we can get there, where that tree is, maybe we can get to that tree and then jump off and go in there. Let's see. Yeah, there's a cave right there. I have to get up there. Alright, so how do I get in there? I could just drop down from there, but I think I'd probably die. Is there something I can latch onto? Is there a grapple point? Not that I see. I think I can get up there, but I mean, that would have to kill me. Maybe. But is there any... Well, maybe I get up there and jump from there across? Let's see. I have to get up there. Okay, so this is where that other guy is. That's the merchant guy. We're not trying to go there. We're trying to go there. So I need to get further up there. Is there a way to do that? What if I drop down here and go that way? See, this is what I'm talking about this game. There's so many routes. There's so many different ways you can go. And I wonder if maybe the way to get over there is you have to have a certain ability. Like maybe later on you can buy a kite. Like maybe you find like the Nightjar codex, and one of the skills is like a kite glide, so I could like jump from here and then glide on a kite that I pull from like thin air, and I glide over to that cave and then I can go inside, something like that. There's another alternate route. You can go down there and then go that way and you can end up over there. Whew. Ario asks, which of the Souls games has been your favorite so far? Can you already tell without having Sekiro finished yet? Well, I feel that I do need to finish Sekiro in order to fairly place it. But so far, my favorite Souls game is still Dark Souls 2. But I am liking Sekiro more. My order from most liked Souls game to least liked used to be Dark Souls 2 the most, then Bloodborne, then Elden Ring, then Demon Souls, then Dark Souls 3, and then last place would be Dark Souls 1. But now that Sekiro has entered the picture, I would say that so far I like Sekiro more than Dark Souls 1. And right now I feel like it's kind of on par, or maybe I like it just a little bit more than Dark Souls 3. But not as much as Demon Souls. At least not yet. Oh wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? I'm trying to go figure out how to get to the cave. I don't know where the cave is now. Yep, I've lost track of the cave. Okay. Yes, but the more I play Sekiro, the better I'm getting and the more I'm liking it. Sekiro reminds me a lot of Dark Souls 3. It really does. It's very fast. The regular enemies can be very, very challenging when you're first learning the game. There's the cave. The bosses and mini-bosses are very, very hard. But if you just kind of keep throwing yourself at it, I think that you can manage. And Lady Neelafar is here. Welcome in, lady. How are you doing? Lady says, howdy, Orfeo. How's it going? I am in the middle of a wicked storm with tornado warning. So hello from my hallway. Oh dear. Are you hiding in your hallway right now because of the tornado warning? Because there's no windows in your hallway? Yes, it should be over soon, but I want to be safe. Oh my. No windows in the hallway. I hope it is, lady. I said a prayer for you. I hope you come out okay. Keep us updated on your condition and on the condition of your home. So yes, do be safe. As for me, I am doing okay. I went to go see a circus yesterday, which was why there was no stream. Had a nice time. And, then from there, I came back home. Got some sleep, some early sleep. Then today I woke up, brewed myself some coffee. New batch. I have to grind the beans, actually. So it tastes okay. But I like grinding the coffee beans. It gives me excuse to use my coffee bean grinder. I'm enjoying making more progress in Sekiro. Happy to be here chatting and streaming. I also did some editing earlier today, so our second episode of Sekiro is ready to go up onto the YouTube channel. It's not going up anytime soon, though. I'm still working on getting the Elden Ring videos up onto the YouTube channel. And I think I'm going to try to work on getting one of those actually up tomorrow. I said Tuesday earlier, but I'm going to focus on getting one up tomorrow and then getting another one up on Tuesday. And yeah, I think so far that's it. Lady says, thank you. Other than that, I saw Nosferatu again today. So good. Nice. Yeah, I've added it to my watch list. Eventually I'll see it. The circus sounds fun. Yes, I posted pictures. A couple of pictures in the Discord. It's Cirque the... I think it's something like Cirque the Holidays. So if you ever heard of Cirque du Soleil, it's like that, only it's Christmas themed. I think I'm gonna try to get up there and then just drop down and see what happens. Aha! Now, can I drop from here without killing myself? I don't think so. The game's not letting me walk off the cliff. Let's try it anyway. Nice. This better be a good item. Bundle Jizo statue. Alright, that's not bad. Wait, can I get out of here now? Oh yeah, I can. Okay. Oh nice, Christmas themed. Yes, I liked it. And Magic Mooney is here. Welcome in, Magic Mooney. How have you been? Mooney says, Orfeo, hi, I cannot stay because of spoilers. Wanted to say hello and have a wonderful stream. And keep being awesome. Oh, thank you, Mooney. Mooney has also redeemed Hydrate very well, and I completely understand about spoilers. A lot of people on my list of Soul streamers that I follow are playing Sekiro right now, and I think all of them except for like one is ahead of me. So, unfortunately, I cannot watch some of their streams. But yeah, I get it. So, enjoy the rest of your evening here on Twitch, wherever you may go. And I look forward to seeing you again. And let us throw Magic Mooney a shout out. And Lady Nilafar as well. There we go. Magic Mooney is still working her way through Elden Ring. Where did you leave off in Elden Ring, Mooney? If you wish to answer before you flee from spoilers. Lady says, already, the worst of the weather has passed. The warning is in effect for half an hour more, but it's just rain and wind. Alright. Sounds good, lady. Oh, you left off fighting Melania. Ooh, fun. Oh, cheers, by the way, on your hydration redemption. She's cool, but tough. That is very true. Ooh, Melania fight. Always fun, yeah. Melania takes a while. She has quite a couple tricks there that make her a very tough fight, which I'm sure you've encountered. The spam attacks that she has, which are that's called the waterfowl dance. And the fact that when she hits you, she heals. Those two things alone make her incredibly rough. Hope you all had a good holiday. If you celebrate, I did. She's such a bully, she is. Yes. Christmas time I spent with my mother and sister. We exchanged gifts in the morning. We shared a breakfast. And then I came back home to take a nap. And then I woke up. I did some video editing. And then I spent the rest of the day, or I guess rest of the night, in other people's streams. Enjoying their content and showing them some support. And then just yesterday, I went to the circus. The, like, Cirque du Soleil, but it was Christmas themed. And that was nice. When he says, yeah, the healing she has is jank. I finally learned how to survive the waterfowl attack, luckily. So that's help. But sheesh. I gotta get good. Yeah. She is She's a toughie. Lady says, she really is, but I love her. Such masochist. Every Souls player is a tiny bit masochistic, yes. Circus sounds neat. It was. The acrobats were cool. Jugglers, trapeze artists. The juggler was probably one of my favorite parts. He juggled batons, he juggled hats, he juggled rings, he rode a tall unicycle. Then there was another juggling act where it was two people and they were juggling each other. That was really impressive. Singers, dancers. It was a great time. Hello, Scott. Welcome in. How you doing? Much love from Toronto. Oh, up in Canada there. How is the weather up there? Lady asks, do you have any New Year's Eve plans? Yes. So, New Year's Eve falls on a Tuesday. I typically don't stream on Tuesdays. I do sometimes co-stream on my French channel, Neo Queen Honeybee. Her and I have been working through Ace Attorney, Miles Edgeworth. We beat the first game, now we're on to Miles Edgeworth 2. We didn't stream last weekend, or last Tuesday, because that was Christmas Eve. And we won't be streaming together this Tuesday, because it's New Year's Eve. But I will be here, and probably going to sleep in a little bit, wake up, watch a movie, planning to watch an anime called Arcade Gamer Fubuki. I've seen it before, but I'm going to rewatch it and review it for the Letterboxd movie profile site, and post that into some of the Discords, and then I want to try to get one of our Elden Ring videos over to the YouTube channel, so a bit of work there. And then in the late evening time, I'll be meeting up again with my mother and sister. We are going out to dine, and then maybe watch some fireworks. I don't stay too far away from a theme park, so they tend to light fireworks off like crazy, as you might imagine, around New Year's Eve. And yeah, then I'll probably just be coming back here and spending time in other Twitch streamers' streams, showing them support. Mooney says, I just went to a museum of illusions, and that was super fun. Ooh, what kind of illusions? Lady says, Souls players are my people. Yes. Right now in Canada, it's cold. Rainy, beautiful night for Sekiro. Yes, indeed. Indeed it is. And hello, Brid. Welcome in. How you doing? When he says anime hype, sounds like a good time. Yes, I think it will be. And let us give Lady a shout out. There we are. Lady has also been playing Elden Ring. I believe she's working her way through the DLC off stream. On stream, she has been working her way through Lies of P, and she's getting closer. I don't know how close she is to finishing it, because I've never played Lies of P. But she is beating bosses, she is making progress, and I think after that she wants to move over to Sekiro, and so I'm looking forward to watching her play through. Mooney answers, Photo Op Illusions. It was super neat. That does sound neat. And Britt asks, what boss are you on? The last boss we fought, we only fought it once. Was it once or was it twice? I think it was just once. Was something called the Corrupted Monk. It looked like it was glowing purple, so you probably need confetti boxes to really fight it. Which we have. I think we have 5 on us, and I think we have like 5 in storage. But I really don't want to fight that boss right now. I feel like I'm not that confident in my ability to deflect, and I feel like I still need more practice on really getting the timing down for things like the Mikiri counter and things like recognizing an unblockable sweep attack and being able to jump and to kick the enemy in the face to counter. So I really would rather go other places and fight other mini-bosses first, and just fight other enemies in general, and then eventually get back to the Corrupted Monk. I feel like if I try to throw myself at it now and I use the confetti boxes and I die, then I'm completely out of confetti boxes. I haven't come across a merchant yet that sells confetti boxes, so I'm just going to be out of luck. So I really rather just sort of practice and get better first. So to that end, we're sort of making our way back through the earlier areas of the game. And off stream, I do this quite a bit. Not to really grind or gain levels. I do it because I've been bad at the game. But the more I play it, the better I'm getting. I'm getting like the timings down, and just learning the feel for the combat. But I've noticed that even though I've tried to be thorough when going through the game, I have missed a lot of alternate routes. And so now we're taking some time to sort of go back and see if we can explore some of those routes and maybe find some upgrade materials for our prosthetic armaments, or maybe find some prayer beads, or maybe some gourd seeds, or just anything to help us out along the way. Lady says, I was going to tell you, I am getting into the groove of Lies of P. I actually bought it for PS5 and have been having a blast. I needed some guidance on mechanics and items. Ah. Wait, you bought it for PS5? So you've been playing it this whole time on PC, right? Toxic says, oh well, there are more interesting bosses than the Corrupt Monk. I mean, eventually we're going to have to go back and fight it. So you sort of missed an encounter with it, but I didn't beat the boss. So eventually you'll probably, hit the channel back up and see me have to fight him. Brit says, yeah, he's a nightmare and a half without Divine Confetti. Yeah, I mean, it looks nice in that, and I don't know if this is the case, but it looks like he only has a single health bar. Now, because he only has one node next to his health bar, but I know that the nodes can be misleading. The nodes don't mean that's how many health bars the boss has. The nodes mean that's how many health bars the boss has at a minimum. So I found that out with a couple of the other bosses. And so, maybe I could tough it out and I could use up all 5 confetti boxes and be able to pull out a victory on the first health bar. But if I'm wrong and that boss is a second health bar, I'm toast. So I really need to get better at the game, and I really want to get better at the game before throwing myself at the Corrupt Monk. So maybe I'll wind up going to fight a different boss. I know there's some mini-bosses I haven't fought yet. And I know some of those mini-bosses require me to use confetti boxes as well, which is also why I'm holding off on using confetti boxes anywhere else. But yeah, we're seeing what we can bump into. We just found a cave that we didn't know about earlier, and we found a Jizo statue in there. So we're seeing what else we can find. Toxic says, Lies of P is fun. It looks fun. It looks incredibly hard, but it looks fun. I mean, but who knows? Maybe Lady and I will trade off. Maybe Lady will beat Lies of P, and then she'll go to Sekiro, and then maybe I'll beat Sekiro, and then maybe I'll go to Lies of P. Who knows? Lady says, yes, it was on sale for PS5, and I prefer to play on console. Me too. I prefer to let the console do all the heavy lifting and just use your PC to monitor streams or as a stream box, and just, if you run something through capture card, just throw out the signal that way. So yeah, everyone, Lies of P is on sale in the PlayStation Store. Nice. And Indy's back. Welcome back, Indy. How you doing? Indy asks, why are you always standing on rooftops when I come into stream? Well, because it's a nice, it's nice just being up on the roof. It's closer to all the fresh air. We'll go with that excuse. The pairing in Lies of P is odd at times when you're figuring it out. Yeah, I couldn't beat the demo to Lies of P while using the co-op Phantom. So that's what really has me hesitant on trying to like beat Lies of P or to get Lies of P. But it seems sort of comparable to Sekiro. And so if I can beat Sekiro, maybe I can beat Lies of P. So it's possible. All right, so here's another alternate path that I found off stream. You can go this way and drop down, and then it looks like you can drop down there, but I don't know what you can do from down there. It also looks like you can come over here. I mean, maybe you're supposed to drop down there and then pull yourself up onto that tree branch. Though it looks like I can just, like, drop off here onto the tree branch. Looks like maybe you can get over there and go that way. Looks like there's a big trunk over there that you can walk across. There's so many other routes that you can go in this game. Oh, it looks like maybe you can get down there somehow and then jump from there. Oh, no, I see. You're supposed to get down there safely, then put your back against the wall, and then walk over there, and then from there jump and grab onto that tree. I see. Okay. Right? Or I can go that way. But if I go that way, then maybe I can get over there? I don't know what's over there either. The first time I came through here, I just went straight. And I ignored all of this. Lady answers, Lies of P was 25 to 30 bucks. Lady says, for me, I have my console in the living room with a big TV. I prefer to be comfy on the couch in the living room than in my small office with the PC. I see. If you like FromSoft games, it is a recommendation. It is the best Souls-like, in Lady's opinion. It is definitely worth playing. Sounds interesting. If you can still download the demo, I don't know if the demo was ever removed from the store. But I mean, if you can find a demo, I'd recommend playing that. I always recommend trying before buying, if possible. But yeah, Lady recommends it. And if you go on YouTube and the gameplay looks good to you, and if you're able to try out the demo and that seems fun, go for it. And I hope it works out. Now there's a lot of snake skin, that's not good. So I can go there, and then maybe jump down there. Or I can jump over there, but then I don't know why I would jump over there. That looks like it just takes you back around. Maybe this is... If you jump down here and you don't want to go that way, you can go that way instead and get out of here. Could be. maybe you're supposed to pull yourself that way, get on top of this rocky structure, jump off. Well, no, that wouldn't work. You'd have to pull yourself from down. If I jump and grab that, I'm just going to fling myself to death. So I'm not supposed to do that. I think maybe I'm supposed to be down there, jump on top of that big rock, and then jump off, grapple hook that, and then that'll pull me up there. That would make sense. Maybe there's something good up there. I don't see any grabs. I don't see any grapple points. And I don't think I can jump that far, despite the difference in elevation. Alright, let's try going the other way first. Ooh, that was close. Okay. Aha! I can jump down here. Okay, good, good. Oh, tiny little headstone. Okay, so I was down here before. There's 2 item pouches down here, so I looted those. But then I think I just left. Alright. There's a little cliff there. Okay, there's an item here. Now what? Oh, I guess now you can jump back there, and then you can put your back against the wall and leave. So I guess that was it. It was just some items down here to get in. Okay, maybe that was it. Alright. Whew. Alright, let me scroll up here, catch up with chat. And raid coming in from Charles. Welcome in, Charles. Welcome in, raiders. How are you all doing tonight? Where are you coming from? Path of Exile 2. Nice, nice. Hope that went well. We're just exploring some alternate routes here in Sekiro. We got to a boss. We only tried fighting the boss once. I felt like I wasn't really prepared to fight the boss, and so we left, and we're trying to explore some alternate routes that we missed in our earlier explorations. Let's see. Catching up at chat here for a bit. Toxic says, I also recommend Wo Long Fallen Dynasty. That looks good, too. It won a Game of the Year at the Game Awards. At least it did for the Player's Choice Awards. So when it comes to general gamers outside of critics, it's everyone's favorite Game of the Year. Lady says, I've heard good things about Wo Long, too. Bridge says, I thought it was called Black Myth Wukong. Maybe different game? I thought they were the same. Or am I wrong? I don't know. Maybe we're both wrong. Toxic says, it's like Nioh, with deflecting like Sekiro, though it's definitely more forgiving than Sekiro, and it involves 3 kingdoms, so if you play Dynasty Warriors, you have an idea of the storyline aside from demons being added. Oh, Wukong and Wo Long are 2 different games. Oh, well then I am getting them confused. Thank you, Toxic. Wo Long came out in 2023 by Koei. Also, there is an in-game collab with Wo Long and Lies of P. Really? I did not know that. Can you provide more information on that? Also, we have an ad starting in about 10 seconds. Should last for about 3 minutes. I'm going to take that time to go use the bathroom, get myself another cup of coffee. When we come back, we shall catch up with the Raiders, and I shall share a few things about myself for all those who may be interested. So take care, my friends. I shall see you in 3. BRB. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. Alright, let's continue catching up with chat. Princess forgot I played both. Toxic says, Wolong got some Lies of P weapons, while Lies of P got one of Wolong weapons and an outfit. Interesting, interesting. Well, that kind of makes me want to play both Lies of P and Wolong. And Charles says, greetings and salutations, Orfeo. How are you feeling about the game now that you are more into it? I'm liking it more, Charles. So far, I would say I like it more than Dark Souls 1. And right now, it's sort of a tie between Sekiro and Dark Souls 3. But I think I'm giving the edge to Sekiro right now. So it's not my favorite Souls game, but, I mean, who knows? By the time I finish it, if I'm able to finish it, it could become my favorite Souls game. I don't think it will, but I could be wrong. Charles says, Wolong did not win. Wukong did. Wolong did not. Ninja Theory game. Yes, sorry. I think I've confused the two. Toxic says, Wukong, you are a monkey. Wolong is 3 kingdoms related. Okay. Wolong is a Souls-like and Wukong is an action RPG. They do sound very similar. Wukong is definitely Souls-like, but Wolong has more RPG elements. Okay. Toxic says, Wolong clicked with me immediately since I enjoy Nioh, Sekiro, and Dynasty Warriors. Charles says, actually, both are Souls-like, to be honest. I see. And Toxic says, it's funny, I made most of Jin from Dynasty Warriors in Wolong Fallen Dynasty. I also made Chen Gong, Liu Shan, and Zhu Zhiliang from Dynasty Warriors in Wolong. Wolong has a character creator? You can make your own person? But Wolong is made by the Nioh devs. Wolong, Nioh, and Dynasty Warriors are from Koei? Charles says, I must be off to dinner and bed, though. Happy holy days, and God bless. Thank you, Charles, for the raid. And thank you for being here and chatting with us for a few. Have a good night. Enjoy your sleeps. Enjoy your eats. And I will see you again, my friend, in your stream or mine. Yes, take it easy. And for those of you sticking around after the raid, welcome on in. I am Orfeo, if you don't know who I am. I am a Souls streamer friend of Charles. In fact, Charles was one of my original 3 inspirations to get into Souls games in the first place. So if no one knows who Charles Q. Banks is, you might want to check out his channel. He hasn't been doing Souls lately, but he has beaten every Souls game on stream multiple times, with the one exception being Sekiro. He got to the final boss, he said, of Sekiro, couldn't beat it, realized that he wasn't having fun anymore, and so shelved it, and may or may not return in the future. But he has done multiple run-throughs of Demon Souls, of the Dark Souls trilogy, of Elden Ring, and of Bloodborne. So, yes, another Souls streamer friend, and yeah, we've also beat every Souls game here on this channel. We beat the original PlayStation 3 version of Demon Souls, Dark Souls Remastered, Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, and here we are on Sekiro. This is our final FromSoft Souls-like game, and so far I'm enjoying it. The challenge is really up there. In fact, I would say this is the hardest game I've ever played with the focus on beating it. There's been some games I've played where I'm just like, no, this is too hard, it's not for me, and I quit it, walk away. But I really do want to see if I can beat Sekiro. I am having fun playing the game. And so yeah, I think and I hope that we'll be able to beat it. We shall see. Aside from that, and I also play role-playing games. Right now, just Sekiro, Wednesday through Saturday, and Monday is our variety day. And right now on Mondays, we are playing a racing game called Grid Legends. We'll be playing that up until February. And we have a special Valentine game for February. And then once February's over, and we've beaten our Valentine game, we'll probably come back to Grid Legends and run some more races until we either beat the game or until... Actually, we beat the game, technically. But until we complete career mode and all the DLCs, or until we just kind of get tired of racing and then we just move on to something else. Toxic says there is also a fun little Nio and Wolong collab in Wolong as well. Interesting. I think collabs are really cool in games. Like, collabs make me want to play the games that they collab with. Tukatsuna says, I want to play Black Myth Wukong and Another Crab's Treasure. I've seen people stream Another Crab's Treasure. I don't think it's for me. The story is interesting. The graphics look very cutesy and cartoony. I don't know. I saw Life of Pri stream some of it. I've seen Grimspace stream some of it. And it looks like an interesting game, I just don't think it's for me. Probably just because it's like underwater and the graphic style. And I know those are probably like stupid reasons to like say a game is not for you based on the setting and the graphic style, but I don't know. I don't feel that it's something that it gets me energized to want to play. Now, to be fair, I said the same thing about Borderlands. And then I played Borderlands 1. I thought it was a decent game. Then I played Borderlands the pre-sequel, and I was completely blown away, and to this day, it's my favorite Borderlands game. And I'd probably say it's maybe somewhere in like my top 20 games of all time. Maybe top 30. I don't know, but I really enjoyed it. And I've since gone on to beat every other Borderlands game with the exception of the newest 2 installments, which is Tiny Tina's Wonderlands and the new Tales from the Borderlands. So I don't know, maybe if I push myself to play it, I'd like it, but if I do play those games, not anytime too soon. Or at least as far as Another Crab's Treasure goes, not anytime too soon, if it happens. Tosca says, Wolong has a very fun character creator. And photo model. Oh, and photo mode. Nice, nice. Tukatsuna says, yeah, underwater games are interesting. Yeah, they're just some settings that I don't care for. I don't care for the Old West. I don't care for underwater. I think as far as settings go, those might be the only 2 settings I'm really not interested in. And then there's just like some enemy types I'm not really interested in. Like, I don't like the idea of fighting robots. Like, I mean, I'm not saying there are robots in Another Crab's Treasure, but that's just like, I don't know. I'm all about like human drama in combat. Like, you're like Sekiro. You're fighting a whole bunch of humans and monsters and demons and sometimes monkeys. But you can always feel like the personality of what you're fighting. And if you're just fighting like a robot, then it's just like a hollow shell. That doesn't do anything for me. That doesn't get me excited. Alright, maybe I can get over there next. Now, there are always exceptions to that rule, though. Like Terminator, awesome. RoboCop, awesome. Blade Runner might be unfair. I mean, you could say that the robots in there aren't really robots. They're more like androids. Oh, there is an item in there. I haven't been there yet. Actually, maybe I have been there. That's just a spirit emblem. But I don't remember being over there. Alright, so I need to get up there where the tree is. I think I've tried figuring out how to get there before, and I can't figure out how to get there. But if we can get up there, maybe we can jump off or run off, land there, then there, and then go in the cave and get that item. It looks like maybe if you can get up there, you can run and jump off, land there on that ledge, walk across, jump to that tree root, maybe get on there, maybe pull yourself up to that platform there, and then maybe from there you can jump across to that point right there. It also looks like you can drop off there, but I mean, if you're here, you probably want to go this way first to get that item in that cave, and then, if possible, go back up, and then go that way. Okay. Toxic says, when I hear underwater games, I think of BioShock. Oh, that's an exception for me, too. But I feel like BioShock isn't really underwater, which sounds very weird, considering BioShock is definitely underwater. But when I say I don't feel like it's underwater, I mean, like, you're not swimming. It's not like you're in a submarine and you're, you know, or you're like a scuba diver. It's more like, you can get over there. It's more like you're in a building that just happens to be underwater. Water doesn't really play too big a role in BioShock, except for the times when something is cracked and you can use like some shock plasmids to like zap enemies. Okay, also there is a door somewhere over there that you can use, and I never figured out how to unlock this door. Tukitsuna says, I have all Borderlands pre-sequel, Borderlands 2 with the Tiny Tinas, and Borderlands 3. Yeah, Borderlands is a great series. We finally got to see the trailer to Borderlands 4. I guess we'll go kill all the enemies over here, and then we'll come back. And try to see if we can get over to that cave. But, oops. We got to see Borderlands 4, the trailer at the Video Game Awards. I wish I could have seen more. Like, I wish they showed off more. But I liked what I saw. It looks like there's a new siren that has the powers of Angel. If anyone knows who that is, Angel was the siren that had the ability to manipulate machines. And it looks like maybe this new siren is like wearing masks. Or not wearing masks, but like using masks. And then like slapping them on the face. Of the crazies of the Borderlands. To like mind control them. And so I think that's kind of cool. But we'll see where they take the story from there. Okay. In Bioshock 2, you do walk through water areas, although in Infinite, that's just in the sky. Yeah, I haven't played Bioshock 2 or Infinite, and I want to. And I'd like to eventually put them, or play them on stream. Tukitsuna says, like Subnautica, a game that you are a scuba diver. See, that's another exception. Lately, I've been watching my streamer friend, Questing Couch play Subnautica, and I think it looks really cool, and I actually want to play that game. I do want to, and I am going to play that game. I'm planning to play it on stream. I don't know when, but it is definitely a game I want to play. The water looks incredible as far as, like, the water graphics go. I like the idea of exploration. He said it has kind of a little bit of a horror element to it, which makes it interesting to me. It seems like a very solitary game, but it also seems like a very chill game, and I like that. So... Can I get up there? Oh, I can't get up there. So you actually do plan on playing Subnautica. The only thing that kind of rubs me the wrong way about Subnautica, and it's not a bad thing about the game, it's just like how I am, is that it looks like you can make your own base, like your own underwater base and everything like that, and I love the idea of creating your own stuff. But I don't like creating your own stuff. I feel like it's two reasons. One, I feel like I lack the imagination to craft something that would be good, and something that I wouldn't want to, like, keep changing over and over again. I think that would be very time consuming and potentially very boring for viewers. See, here's the door I can't open. But also, I feel like... What was I doing over here? I was doing something. Oh, that's right, I was trying to get down here. I have to get to the tree. Or try. Or... you drop from there. Okay. But yeah, I feel like it's either I lack the creativity to do something like that, or I'll be, like, overwhelmed with options, and I won't be able to settle on anything, and so I'll just, like, do nothing. So I don't know. Like, I don't know if I can really pull that off. But, I mean, other than that, I really like the look of the game, and I would really love to give it a try. Okay, so I can get over there, but if I'm over there, then that's going to drop me into the cave, but then I can't get up there. But let's try getting out to the tree branch first and see what happens. Okay, there's a ledge I can grab. Okay. I feel like Fusion told me about this. Okay. Alright, we're getting closer. Now from here I can jump down there and go through there, and I think I've done that before. But I want to go that way. Now, maybe if you go through the cave, there is a route that takes you up that way? I don't know. Let's see. Now let me catch up with chat some more. Toxic says, I wish they kept the old concept of Bioshock Infinite, where Songbird was supposed to appear at random and you hide. They got rid of that early, though. I think Songbird is... I haven't played the game yet, so I'm not sure, but I think Songbird is like that big bird that was like the caretaker of the love interest in Bioshock Infinite. And Britt asks, have you fought the ape yet? No, I have not. I've fought Canvas Monkeys as a boss. I know there is a great ape boss in the game. I haven't seen it yet. I don't know where it is. But at one point, we did raid Grimspace, and he was doing, like, I guess it's called a gauntlet, like a boss rush. And he tried fighting the ape and died. So that's how I know the ape exists. Tukitsuna says, oh yeah, the horror in Subnautica is real. You'll see if you play. Yes, I'm looking forward to it. Eagle says, Subnautica building is very abbreviated. Utilitarian. Doesn't demand much attention. See, that's good to know, Giggles. By the way, welcome in, Giggles. Tukitsuna says, for the base, I am a simple guy. Just build the big areas and put everything there. Do I have the Mortal Blade? I do. I am wearing it upon my back. Oh, I think I know what's down here. I think this is the area that leads you to the Demon Bell. In the Senpo Temple area. Yeah, so there's a mini-boss down there. With a purple flaming katana. And I don't think it even has a head. And so... I think anything that has purple emanating from it, I can do damage to it with my katana, but I deal way more damage to it when I use confetti. But now, since the last boss we got to is the Corrupted Monk, and that's glowing purple, so we probably have to use confetti to fight the boss, I really don't want to use up the confetti trying to kill mini-bosses. So, I think I'll hold off on that. I know we did drop down there. I think maybe there were some items down there to loot. We looted those, ran to the other side, and escaped. And there's like a door up there that takes you to the Demon Bell. So, okay, we're not going that way. But then I think I'm stuck. I mean, I'm not stuck because I can just use the Homeward Idol. But I don't think there's any way out of here now, except to use the Homeward Idol. I can't get up there. Maybe if I'm up there, I can jump, grapple onto that tree branch. Maybe that's why it's there. And then from there, maybe I can escape. There's also a tree branch thing there, though. It's times like this when I miss the Elden Ring map, where you can just, like, bring it up and then put a marker on the map somewhere for, like, a place of interest that you want to inspect. And then just back out of the map and go back to the world and then, you know, just do your thing. Okay, so... it's on the other side of the very tall pagoda building. That's where you'll find it. Okay. There is. Go back in, take a right. Oh. Never mind. Well, now I'm curious. Now I want to go back and take a right. Alright, let's go back. The fastest point, or the closest point there is... I think it's... Stairway? Divine Confetti eats him alive. Eats who alive? The corrupted monk or that mini-boss? Both? Okay. I've only used it once before. We got to a mini-boss in the center of the abandoned dungeon, and I was having a really hard time killing it, and then someone mentioned to use the confetti, and I was like, I didn't think the confetti would do anything, because the confetti mentions something like it's supposed to be used against ghosts, and I'm like, that thing's not a ghost. It's summoning ghosts, but it's not a ghost itself. Like, when it mentioned ghosts, I was thinking of, like, if you've played Dark Souls 1, I was thinking of, like, the ghosts of New Londo, where you literally can't hit them at all. Like, you deal 0 damage unless you're under the effect of a certain item. And I was hitting the guy without confetti. I wasn't doing a lot of damage, but I was still doing damage, and so I thought, like, that wasn't a case scenario for the confetti. And they're like, no, use the confetti. So I was like, alright. And, yeah, we were able to win. But before I get to that point again, I think I'm just not going to kill anyone here, except for maybe the guy who rings the alarm. Just because he's annoying. Alright, so I have to get back over that way. And that way. But I think I'm going to hold off on fighting any more mini-bosses that use confetti until I defeat the corrupt monk. And I don't want to fight the corrupt monk until I feel like I've really improved combat-wise. Okay. So go to the right. Oh. Nice. Oh, so that's how you get up here. This is how you get to the... This is the cave I was trying to get to begin with. Very Very cool. And then from here, you can get up here. Well, that saves me a lot of time. Thank you. Aww. What was the point of that? I mean, I guess the point of that was so that... No, I don't know the point of that. Maybe if you get down there and you see the mini-boss and you're like, you know what, I don't want to do this, you can come back and escape this way. And then you can exit out this way without having to use the idol. And I guess the reason you wouldn't want to use the idol is because you wouldn't want to have to fight everyone all over again. If you're you know, if this is your first playthrough, then that's probably not something you really want to do. Because all the enemies around here are pretty tough. But I thought there would have been an item up there. It's not an easy location to get to. Hole in the wall? Is this what leads to the door? Ooh, maybe it is. Maybe it is. Oh, let's... Hey! Naughty lizard. Hmm. What? How did you hear me? Yay, more candy. Okay, so this is how you get to the area on the other side. I see. Very cool. Oh, thank you. Britt says, I beat the monk with 4 heals with divine confetti. I'm sure you could take him out. I don't have as much faith in myself as that. I really want to get better at learning how to overcome the unblockable moves. In the one confrontation that we had with the corrupt monk, I learned that he does use both kinds of unblockable moves. Well, I mean, there's more than 2, but he does use sweeps. He does use thrusts. We were able to Mikiri counter him once. We were also able to jump over one of his sweep attacks, which, aside from the training with Ganbei, or whatever his name is, I've never, ever been able to jump over a thrust attack. Never, because they've always been too fast for me. And so that was the very first time in this whole game, other than the training guide, that I've been able to pull that off. And even then, when I did do it, I wasn't able to land the follow-up kick because I wasn't close enough. So it's like, even then, like, I don't feel like I'm ready for the monk. Like, I want to get a lot better than I am right now. Antidote powder. Okay. More divine grass. Yay! Very cool. Alright, well, there's another mystery solved. Alright, so what's next? Well, the next area would be where the white snake chases you, but I don't think there's anything there. Like, we've been back that way before and not really seen anything, but I mean, maybe I missed something. I've ran through other areas plenty of times and missed a lot, so I mean, it's possible. Hooray for a shortcut. I don't know if it's a shortcut, but... I'll take it. I'm getting better at the deflections, at least with regular enemies. I feel like I really am beginning to understand when people say once they beat Sekiro, they want to just go right back into Sekiro. Because some of the mini-bosses from early on in the game, I kind of wish I could respawn them to fight them again. Come on. There you go. Just because I have improved so much in my basic combat ability. And I would like to see, you know, how difficult or how easy it would be for me now. Alright, so that's the cave over there that you drop into to go fight that headless undead guy. So this is normally the way you go when the white snake is chasing you. And I guess once the white snake disappears, he never comes back. At least not to, like, the same area. Alright, I can go that way, or I can go this way. What's over here? Nothing. At least nothing that I can see. Okay. Nothing in here. The creepy music's coming back, though, but there's no snake. I wonder why the air is warbly down there. That's weird. No items. Okay. I don't see anything down there. Have I fought Genichiro? Yes. That was the last main boss. I can't say main, or I don't know which bosses are main and which bosses are optional. I just know some are bosses and some are mini bosses. But Genichiro is the last boss we beat. So we beat Oniwa, then we beat Lady Butterfly, then we beat Genichiro, and that was it. There's nothing this way, right? No. Okay. Okay. Nothing over here. I can go this way, but there's nothing there. I guess that's just another way to hide from the snake. So far, Genichiro was definitely the hardest boss we fought. I feel like so long as we have the confetti, that the corrupt monk is probably going to be easier than Genichiro. Oops. I like how the stacks of rocks are here. They're kind of like the stacks of rocks in Elden Ring. That's neat. Nothing there. I know we stabbed the snake in the eye and then we just ran as quickly as we could. We did come back here one time to look around, but then we never came back after that. And it sounded like the snake was like right behind us the entire time. It was terrifying. I never even looked back. I just kept running. It looks like maybe something will happen where that rope breaks and the tree falls. Maybe that'll create some sort of land bridge or a shortcut of some kind. I don't know. I know I can go this way. Right? No, you can't go that way. Okay, never mind. I can go that way. That's what it is. But there's nothing over there. That's just another way up to the temple area. And then there's a little guy there that you can kill for, like, some information on herbs, which we did already. Oh, there is something else I wanted to try. There's a lady here that I wanted to talk to, and she typically doesn't give us, like, any kind of useful information. But, I mean, maybe now she will. Maybe now that the Tengu guy has relocated, maybe, we'll get new dialogue from her. We'll see. I'll also say that once I get used to the environments of this game, I feel like it's easier than Bloodborne, which sounds weird. And I'm not saying the bosses are easier. I'm just saying that the levels, like the level... What am I saying? Oh, I took too long. But I mean, like, the, like, I don't have to be as precise in my navigation of the areas when it comes to, like, evading and defeating enemies as I was in Bloodborne. Like, in Bloodborne, it got ridiculous. In Bloodborne, it was like, okay, I know I have to go up these stairs, turn to the right, swing my sword 3 times, exactly 3 times, then turn to the left, swing my sword 2 more times, then go up another set of stairs. There's going to be a gunner. Stop behind a statue, let him fire his first shot so he misses, then go around the statue, slash 3 times. Like, I had to, like, get it down to that degree. Where, like, I was memorizing exactly what to do all along the way. And I've never had to do that before in a Souls game. Here, it's not quite the same thing. I just have to sort of pay attention to what enemy types are in a given area, and just be familiar with how to counter those specific enemies, which is pretty much what I did in Dark Souls. Now, I do think, and to some degree, I would say that parts of this game might actually be a little bit easier than Dark Souls. At least when it comes to, again, like, the non-boss fights. Like, you can do a lot of, Actually, you know what? No. See me. There you go. You can do a lot of, backstabs in Dark Souls games. But that's not really, like, a main mechanic. Like it is in Sekiro. And so I think that definitely makes Sekiro easier. I think it has a steeper learning curve when learning the combat, more so than any of the other Souls games. Even Bloodborne. But once you get a hold or understand, like, the basic combat mechanics in Sekiro, and you're comfortable with them, I think that does make just navigating the world much easier than any other Souls game. And so it's this very weird experience where, like, that's what I was talking about. Where it's like, world navigation is super easy, and then, like, mini-bosses and bosses are, like, super hard. It bounces you back and forth between the extremes. Okay, do you have any new dialogue?
Now then, be gone already. There's no end to war, no matter what this old hag says. Your duties will never change either. That's just how it is.
Alright, no new dialogue. Let's check the merchant that's here. Every time I see those birds, I get nervous. I think it's from playing Resident Evil so much. It's just ingrained into me that when I see black birds, I'm about to die.
Care to purchase an offering?
Oh, okay. I'll take, heavy coin purse. And I guess that's it.
May the departed rest in peace.
Indeed. Have I gotten to the ape yet? No. I have not. Don't even know where it is. And don't tell me. I want it to be a surprise. And hello, Padawan. How are you doing? From the Czech Republic. Oh my. I don't think I've ever had a viewer from the Czech Republic, or if I have, they have not made that known to me. How are you doing? What time is it over there? Okay. Now this is a big area. And it looks like there's a lot of different routes. I mean, obviously you're supposed to go that way. But I wonder if you can go any other way. What's that up there? I wouldn't think so, because then maybe, like, you would, I don't know, not have to fight the boss. But I mean, maybe you can. I also wonder if at any time you'll ever get to, like, plant your feet on the ground. Like, this whole game seems to take place in the mountains. Which isn't bad, but it's like, I can see the ground down there. I want to go explore down there. It's 5:13 in the morning in the Czech Republic. That is either very early or very late, depending on how long you've been up. Do I need to rest? No, I haven't used any heals. We're probably going to keep streaming for at least another 2 hours. Ooh, black gunpowder and fistful of ash. That's probably our skill kicking in right there that gets us more loot when we kill people. What? I protest. Where'd Doggy go? There's Doggy. Okay. I just want to make sure the rifle guy didn't... Oh, there's 2 rifle guys. This way first. There we go. What are you looking at? Mortal Blade is really good against the ape. Someone did give me a clue, because I really didn't, like, know which way to go. And people are like, you might want to go back to Senpo Temple first. Ooh! No, I don't care. I hit the attack button. My guy just stood there for a moment. Oh, wait, not done. And then once I got the sword, they're like, yeah, that was a good course of action there. Because against some enemies, the sword is a necessity. And against other enemies, it's not a necessity, but it still wrecks. So, that's pretty nice. Glad I got it. The second slash does more damage with the Mortal Blade, and if you do it mid-air, it also does more. Good to know. Alright, we have an ad starting in about 20 seconds. It should last for about 3 minutes, and then we should have about another hour of uninterrupted stream time. I appreciate you for sticking around to help support our show. If not, maybe I'll see you in 3 minutes if you decide to come back. Okay, so there's possibly an alternate path. I don't know how to get over there. But I'm also not sure if you're even supposed to get over there. It looks like the location of a boss fight. But when I use the monocular to look over there, other than everything just being really blurry, you can see that stuff is really poorly rendered. Like, you see the trees over there, they look like cardboard cutouts. They don't even look like full 3D. They just look like 2D objects that are always facing the player. So that makes me think, like, maybe... I mean, it could just be saving on memory, and that's why they look that way. Maybe once you get over there, they come sharper into focus. But it makes me think, like, maybe you just don't ever get to go over there. You don't know either? Getting a lot of iron. Alright, now, since we've already killed the bull here, I can't continue this way. I actually have to leave and go around that area. Which kind of stinks. I don't like that they interrupt the flow of the gameplay like that. And I'm not sure why they would do that. But, oh well. Is there anywhere else I can get to from here? Oh, I guess that's how he sneaks up on people. Okay. Alright, well, let's get out of here. We can't make any more progress in this direction. That I'm aware of, anyway. Okay. Yes, welcome back, everyone, from the ad prison. Thank you for sticking around. Help support our show. I don't know why I did that. I'm just so used to, like, killing stuff now. It's like I don't even think about it. I just go do it. But the main point was to go back to the idol and see where we can explore next that I may have missed. Okay. So, I think we may be completely done with the Ashina outskirts. I know at some point you are supposed to gain the ability to dive underwater. Once that happens, we probably will come back and search all these places again. There's the Ashina Castle. But I feel like I'd rather try and re-explore the Hirata estate. Maybe we missed something there. We did eventually find the... Okay, there's no checkpoint for it. But we did eventually find the pagoda that has the raven feather prosthetic. The thing that lets you, like, teleport. Dukatsuna asks, how cold is it where you are, Orfeo? Here it is 71 degrees. I'm pretty close to you. In terms of temperature, right now it's 70 degrees over here. Braid says it's 56 for me. Summer in the southern hemisphere. Actually, let's go back and run it from the beginning. I don't know though. I don't know. Maybe we'll just leave from here. I feel like we may have done everything in the Hirata estate. I mean, there could be other things here, but I wouldn't know what they are. Like, I wouldn't even be able to guess what they are. We have dived in the water and done some swimming. I still need to come back with 7 scales. How many do I have right now? 5. I need 2 more carp scales. Then I can come back and I can trade 7 scales for half a mask. We've been through the village. We've talked to the thief guy. We beat Lady Butterfly. We went the other direction to that pagoda over there and got the shinobi prosthetic. I don't think there's anything else to do here. Unless... No, I was gonna say unless, like, I'm supposed to get over to that waterfall and then go up and then swim that way, but I don't think you do that. Did I get Lady Butterfly? If so, probably done, yeah. Alright, let's leave here. I can't go backwards, can I? No. Okay. Okay, so... that leaves us... Oh, wrong thing. With the Ashina Castle. I really don't want to explore the rooftops because I hate the rooftops. I hate the Nightjar ninjas. I think we thoroughly explored the antechamber and the dojo. We beat the mini-boss in the dojo. We beat Genichiro. He's at the castle tower lookout. Now we set Kuro free. We went through the old grave area already. The Tengu guy is at the Great Serpent Shrine. We've already been there and talked to him. It seems there's a mini-quest, or a quest, where we have to completely master a certain style, and then he'll maybe tell us something new. But we haven't done that yet. We've been through the abandoned dungeon. We encountered a quest there. Maybe there's something there that I missed. We met a surgeon, and he asked us to send someone healthy and strong and unharmed his way, so that I guess they could perform experiments on, and we did that, and he thanked us, and then he said he's going to leave, and then he left. And now if I go back to that area, I can see him, like, through a doorway, and I can see the samurai that I sent his way, but I can't get in there. And I see items in there as well, so apparently I can eventually get in there. But I don't know how. We've been back to the reservoir. Back at the reservoir is where we found the healthy samurai to send to the abandoned dungeon. So I guess we can go back and search that place. Have I grappled forward at the Great Serpent Shrine? I did. And that's how I was able to loot eel liver for I think it was the first time. And then I continued exploring that area and it took me someplace else. I think that may have been how I arrived at the gun fort. Which the run to the gun fort was just crazy. I had to run that way a lot And there's, I think, one of the Snake Eye mini bosses there that I just ran past because I just couldn't kill it. I mean, I was trying to fight it while being shot at from everyone else. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to do this. I'm just going to leave. I'll come back later when I'm shrunk.
Need an offering?
What do you got? No money bags. You know what? I'll take one. Why not? I'll take another one. Items exceeding the maximum possible limit have been stored. Okay. Do you have new dialogue?
You're no stranger to cruelty, I see. You've brought such an earnest samurai to a place such as this. Well, we don't concern ourselves with the living. I must say, someday this will come back to haunt you. May the departed rest in peace.
I mean, it was a quest, so I did it. I feel like what's going to happen with that is if I didn't send him... Okay. If I didn't send him to get experimented on, he probably would have helped me kill a mini-boss. But now, maybe since I sent him to get experimented on, he'll become, like, either an optional or mandatory mini-boss. I feel like that's what's going to happen. Britt says, no hints, of course, but might want to get the serpent eventually. Also, you can get a death blow on the snake by sneaking, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't know where the snake is. I mean, I guess I can re-explore these areas. Also, I wonder if I can use the Mortal Blade. Like, after I drop someone, I wonder if I can use the Mortal Blade to, like, kill them? Without them, like, respawning a second time? Okay, I can't lock on to anybody. Can I talk to you? I cannot talk to you. Ew. His arms and legs are slashed open. That's horrible. I don't see anything I can grapple to or climb. I can't climb this kind of wall, can I? No. Okay. Alright. I don't see anything in here. Alright. Get out of here. Oh, those are like maggots. Really big maggots. That's disgusting. Didn't you fight him? No. I stabbed him in the eye when I was hiding in the palanquin, and then I ran away, and then I don't think I've ever seen him again. Oh, I can eavesdrop here.
How is this, Master Dosaku? If we were to use a strong, well-trained samurai like him...
Yes, it should work. Begin preparations.
Yes, sir. Preparing the rejuvenating water.
For the glory of Ashina, we begin, my apprentice.
Yes, Master Dosaku.
The last time we came back here, we saw them in here, but they were sick with dragon rot, and so I couldn't do anything. Like, I couldn't eavesdrop on them. You can see there's an item there, though. And I think there's an item back there. So there has to be a way inside this room. Now, maybe later on this door will be open. I don't know. You can kind of see in the red cloth there, in the red clothing. That's the samurai that we sent their way for experimentation. Maybe that's it. Maybe I just have to wait till later on in the game and I'll be able to walk inside. I don't know. Unless there's a way in, either above me or beneath me, and I just don't see it. I guess I'll just try and clear this area out. Ow. Oh. Get off. I got a lot of health back from that. Uh-oh. Oh, just made it worse. Oh. Are you thinking of the Snake Eyes mini-boss? I mean, I've come across like 3 different Snake Eyes mini-bosses, so I'm not sure which one you might be thinking of. There's one on the way to the gun fort that I encountered, but I didn't, Oh, that was close. Oh. I got almost all my health back that way. But yeah, there's one on the way to the gun fort. I encountered that one, but then I left. There was just too much negative reinforcement around him, so yeah, I just ran past, never returned. Then there was another Snake Eyes in the Poison Pool area. That we had to kill in order to gain access to the Hidden Forest and Miyabu Village. That one we killed. It was tough, but we did it. And then the last one was... Where was the last one? I don't remember where the last one was. But we didn't fight the last one either. Do you see one near a lake that has a cannon? Not that I remember. Okay, yeah, this is the center here of the abandoned dungeon. This is the one enemy, the one mini-boss that we used confetti, like divine confetti, to kill. So he's not here anymore. There's like multiple ways into the abandoned dungeon. I think that's kind of cool. Crumbling Offering Tower. Here lie the vassals of the Ashina clan executed after the Great Rebellion. May their spirits rest. Okay. So, let me backtrack a little bit, now that the area is safe, and see if I can find a way into that little room of theirs. I mean, who knows? Maybe I'd even be able to, like, save the samurai guy. Maybe I can drop down there. I can't see the roof. I wish I could just talk to him. What happens if I hit these guys? Nothing. Okay. Is there a passageway? No. Is there some point up here that I'm not seeing? I wish I had a light source. I know his eyes are supposed to be really good in the dark, and they are. But I still wish I had, like, a lantern or something. I don't see anything. Is there anything down here? The first time I came down here, I totally missed the passageway leading... like, I totally missed this thing right here. I think I used shurikens to kill all the bugs down here. I looted the items and then I ran away. Alright, I don't see anything over there. Maybe you have to do some tricky platforming in the abandoned dungeon in order to get to that area. You want some too? Huh? You want some too? Come get some. They're not carps, though. Or maybe I have to come back to this area once I'm able to dive underwater, and then there'll be like an underwater passage that will lead me into that room. That could be it. That's probably it. I'll just kill these 3 and leave. Right? Pretty sure that's it. I know if I keep swimming, I'll get attacked by another fish around here. At least I think I do. Yep. Stop moving! They're like eelfish. They're not like carp. Yeah, and then there's the elevator that takes... Oh, this is how you get to Senpo Temple. That's what this is. What button do you press to Mikiri counter? Circle. I changed some of the controls on in Sekiro. Like, I didn't like the way they were laid out because they're so different from the Dark Souls games and Elden Ring. And so I made the controls a bit more like those games. So, like, to cycle through my items on my tool belt, I just press down on the D-pad. I know originally I think it's supposed to be 2 different buttons. You can either cycle up or down. I don't do that. I just leave it to down on the D-pad. To cycle through my different prosthetics, I hit triangle. And then to put my back against the wall, or to grab loot, I hold the up button, like the up D-pad button. It just feels more natural to me. I can't talk to this thing anymore. I don't know why not. Oh, actually, he was the one who told me about the corrupted monk, I think, originally. When am I gonna fight the monk? I don't know. I feel like not for a while. I'll travel back to the snake place, though. Okay. So yeah, we got this guy here.
Have you mastered any secret techniques?
Nope.
Not quite yet, it seems. Cut them down, Sekiro. Every last one.
I'm working on it. Yep, this is where I looted the eel livers. Then I dropped down from here. And then I feel like I explored pretty much everything down here. There's an enemy down there. Yeah, I know I've went that way. I died there, I think, twice just trying to jump and grab that ledge. That was embarrassing. And I'm gone this way, and I think this is ultimately what takes you to the gun fort. Yeah. Nope. Oh, let's exit this. I was just going to use the homeward idol to get out of here, but I mean, there's a statue right there, so I'll just use that. Alright, where else may I have missed areas? Ashina Castle. No, I don't think there's anything here until we can dive underwater. Abandoned dungeon. I don't think so. Senpo. Maybe Inner Sanctum? Oh, I found a merchant here at Sunken Valley Cavern. He was the guy who was selling us stuff near the grave area. And he said that he wanted to leave, and I found him here, and then I talked to him, and he's like, okay, well, now that I've talked to you, I guess I'm going to head back to Ashina Castle. I was like, all right. And that was the last I spoke to him. I don't know if he's still here or not. Yep, there he is.
Well, that takes care of my business here. I owe you one. I guess it's about time I headed back to Ashina Castle. Oh, by the way, you probably figured already, but Ashina, you know, she reeks of charred corpses and gunpowder. Something fierce. The rats are flooding in like you wouldn't believe. You watch yourself out there.
And that's it. That's all he tells me. It appears that, like, his family died, or maybe his child died, and that's what he's doing here. He's, like, just coming to pay his respects. And that's why he turned. That's why he's not our enemy. You think there might be something that I missed somewhere? Alright. I guess let's go back to the Inner Sanctum then. I mean, we met the kid there, and that's how he got the Mortal Blade. And then we warped away, and then I never went back. Do you have any new dialogue?
Shinobi of the Divine Air, you are welcome here.
Oh, thank you. Can I have some rice?
Shinobi of the Divine Air, this time the rice grew well. Now, hold out your hand.
Please.
Bless us with bountiful harvest.
Rice. Rice that's spilled from the palms of the Child of Rejuvenation. Gradually recovers vitality for a time. Even in falsehood, the power of the dragon's blood brings a bountiful harvest. Rice is precious. The flavor grows richer with each bite and is sure to raise one's spirits.
I thank you.
Rice is very precious. Please come again, should you want for more. Farewell, shinobi of the divine air. May the harvest be plentiful wherever your path may lead.
The last time we got rice, we gave it to a lady near Senpo Temple who was asking for rice. And she gave us a clue about having a puppet fly a kite, something like that, and that's used to go somewhere. I forget where we went to. I wonder if I bring her more rice, if she'll give us directions to someplace different. There was an item. We got that earlier. It would be really nice if there was just like a couple of carp out here that I could kill for their scales and then go buy that mask. Oh well. Using this, I think we can get back to the area where you fight the canvas monkeys. The Halls of Illusion. We went back, we talked to the guy that was there, and he's like, I don't know why you're here. You have no point to be here. You beat the boss, so leave. I'm like, alright, bye. He did mention, though, that another person had come through there a while ago, and he thinks that they just gave up in their quest. And I thought maybe if I explore the Halls of Illusion more, maybe I would find, like, that person's corpse. Maybe they dropped an item, maybe they dropped a shinobi prosthetic, but I couldn't find anything. So, I guess that's not a thing. Is there anything down here? Nothing down here. I don't remember what's up the stairs. Now I do. Let me not do that. If I can sneak up behind them, then I can kill them pretty quickly. If not, they kill me pretty quickly. Oh, I did find somebody else. I guess we can go back and try talking to that person. So when I first got here, there was a guy sitting right here. And he's the one that told me about the child of the rejuvenating waters. And he gave us a letter to deliver to that person. We delivered the letter, and then he disappeared, and then we found him again. But he's sitting in a cave, and he doesn't say anything, and he doesn't do anything. But when I hit him, he still bleeds. So I don't know what that's about. Brent says, I don't want to spoil anything, of course. If you missed something, and where? Okay. So I guess we can try two other locations. We can try... I didn't mean to do that one. Sunken Valley Cavern. We can try to go talk to that guy. That's where he was. I don't know, maybe he tried to go let the kid out, because he said he locked the child away and he felt bad. And then he sent us to go, like, talk to them. So maybe he felt bad and he went to go unlock the door. I don't know. And maybe he just didn't make it and died. I guess that's possible. Wait, is this the wrong area? Sunken Valley Passage. Oh, I think this is the bridge. Yeah, I think this is the bridge that takes you to the gun fort. Oh, look, there's an item down there. Well, is that an item, or is that just a spirit emblem? I think it's an item. I mean, I really was just, like, running for my life the entire time. Okay, you just felt like dying. Unless this is one of those weird boss areas where you have to jump from here. How much money do I have? 191 sen. I have almost no experience points or skill points. Alright, we'll give it a shot, see what happens. Alright, we die. That was a big glide, though. Like, we went out a lot further than I thought we were going to. What days am I live? Oh, something knows we're here. I don't know what it is, but something knows. I'm live on Mondays. Mondays is our variety day. And right now we're playing a racing game on Monday called Grid Legends. And then for Sekiro, we're live Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. And the start of our stream times is always the same. It's 5 p.m. U.S. Eastern. And then we stream a minimum of 4 hours. But really, at least with Sekiro, I'm trying to go 8 hours. I would like to do 8 hours on Mondays as well. It's just the last time we hopped into our racing game, after, like, I think it was 6.5 hours, my fingers started to cramp. Maybe it's because, like, I'm gripping the controller too tightly to, like, press the gas and shift to the brake and everything, so I don't know. But yeah, we're going to be streaming here on Sekiro for, like, another hour at least. I keep saying, like, another hour at least. And, like, almost all of our Sekiro streams that I need to edit have been, like, at least 9.5 to, like, 12 hours. Because it's like, once I start playing Sekiro, I don't want to stop playing Sekiro. Alright, well, maybe this is... Maybe the point of this being here... Maybe I can jump to that thing. Let's try that. Nope. That didn't work. Oh, there's a tree branch there, though. maybe I'm supposed to jump from here and then grapple to that tree branch, then grapple to that tree branch, and then there's one there, and then maybe I'm supposed to use that to come all the way around and then cross that bridge that way, and then I can drop down and get that item, and I can also go in there and explore the rest of that one. Maybe that's what you're supposed to do. Alright, well, let's try that. Maybe that's why he glides. Nope. I was wrong. I was gonna say maybe that's why I glide so far that way. But I guess that's not it. Alright, well. I guess for now that's what's down there? I'm curious. Oh, it's a fish. It's one of those eel fish. Alright, I guess for now that's a mystery. That's just gonna have to stay a mystery. Maybe the only point of this is just to, like, come out here and look around so that you can see that there's more of the world to explore. And you just have to, like, figure out how to get here. That could be it. Oh. I dropped down, didn't I? I did drop down. Wait, can I get back up? There we go. I like that if you jump and fall to your death, it doesn't, like, kill you. Like, you don't lose or resurrect or anything, you just lose some health, and then you can just go back and try it again. Alright. So, nothing there. Let's go back to Senpo Temple. And I really don't want to start from the beginning. Let's see if we can go backwards from Shugendo. I want to go back to that lady that we gave rice to the first time. Maybe if we give her rice again, she'll have new dialogue. Later I can do something very awesome there? Okay. I don't want to go that way. I want to go... Oh, wait, can I go backwards? If I go that way, I know... Okay, I don't want to do that. Will I die doing this? I hope not. Ooh, an item! So I guess I haven't been this way before. Another unexplored route. And another merchant! Awesome!
Here to purchase an offering.
Another one.
Where you find the departed, you'll find the memorial mob. There'll be none to mourn you, should you forget the Buddha. Go ahead, buy an offering.
Shugendo Memorial Mob. Stuff in here is so easy to miss. Everything is so, like... It's so off the beaten path. But I like it, though. It's cool. It really rewards exploration. Do I plan on doing ape or monk first? I can't say. My guess is ape first. And the reason why I say that is because I know where the monk is. And I plan to consciously stay away from the monk. I really want to go fight other mini-bosses, other regular enemies, maybe even other bosses, just to get better at learning things like deflecting at the right time, just generally deflecting at the right time, which I'm, as you see, getting better at in terms of, like, regular enemies, but I still need a lot of work when it comes to getting down the timing for, like, mini-bosses and bosses. And also trying to get better at properly dodging sweeps and kicking the enemy in the face, and better at using the Mikiri counter. So when I feel more confident in that, then I'll go back and try the monk. I'm just really, really worried that I'm going to try the monk and I'm going to waste all the confetti. And since there's no merchant that sells confetti, I'm just going to be out of luck. And so I really don't want that to happen. I don't know where the ape is, so I could run into the ape at any time. I don't know. And I don't want to know. So that leads me to think that I'm probably going to fight the ape next. I don't know if I'll beat it, but I'll probably fight it next.
Have you met the divine child of the rejuvenating waters?
I have.
It was by a hair's breadth, but mercifully, she survived. Oh, she must have suffered greatly. You'd best treat her kindly. Here, this is from me.
Free gift. Another persimmon. I forgot where we found the last one. I wonder why the persimmons look like they're hollow fruits that have the top torn open. A red, ripe persimmon ready to eat. For a time, allows one to recover posture even when attacking or taking damage. Ashina persimmons are particularly nutritious, perhaps because the trees grow in such pure water. Persimmons become blood, blood becomes rice. This may be of help to one short of blood.
I wanted to share it with all the children. Have you met the divine child of the... It was by a head. Oh, she must have...
Alright, what are you selling? More persimmons. Dragon's blood droplet. Candies. What's this? 5 color rice. That's new. Is that an item where, like, you can leave it behind you and mark your trail, like you can in Dark Souls? Money bags. Lots of money bags. He sells scrap magnetite! I think I need like 3 or 4 more though. No, I think I need like 2 or 3 more. Okay, what does this do? 5 color rice. A gourd. It's a gourd. I mean, yeah, it looks like a gourd. A gourd with 5 colored rice used by shinobi as landmarks. Intended to be spread on the ground in recognizable pattern. The white gourd is blessed with fertility, and resting at a sculptor's idol will replenish it. This rice is not edible, however. Interesting. It has 5 uses. That's cool. Alright, well, I'll buy that. And I'll buy the magnetite. So I need 16. And then 330 and 330 is 660. So 660 and 600 is... What is that? 1,260. So I need 2,260. 2,260. Unless I mathed wrong. Let's see. 2,000. And I think I might be 30 coins short. Well, let's see. Or maybe 9 coins short. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. 5 color rice. I'm probably never going to use this, but, you know, I just want it anyway. I can tell it's like a key item kind of thing. And scrap magnetite. Sweet. I had enough.
Where you find the departed, you'll find the memorial mob, wherever your travels take you. Make sure you bring some offerings with you.
Alright. Now, is there anywhere that I can get from here that I couldn't get before? Probably not. What's that? I think that's an enemy. Oh no, now I know where I am. Okay. I think I'm just gonna run to the lady who wants the rice. Rice is really bad in your opinion? Crazy how many hidden areas are in this game, yeah. Welcome back, Fusion. Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. Did they leave yet? I think they left. Okay. Nope, just running through. I find it funny how, like, masterful the monks are at martial arts, but they have difficulty, like, jumping through a window. Not even a window. Like, just put your hands on the railing there and just, like, pull yourself over. But they can't do it. That's so weird to me. I'm just gonna leave them alone until they lose aggro, and then I'll go talk to her. I don't know if crouching reduces aggro range or not. I'm guessing it does. Been grinding Tarkov. How is the grinding going? Also, we have an ad starting in about 50 seconds. Should last about 3 minutes. Then we should have about another hour of uninterrupted stream time. What? How did you sense me through the woods there? That's sus. Anyway. When we get back, we'll be streaming for 1 more hour, and then we'll probably call it after that. And I already have an idea of who we will be raiding. All right. Are you done now? All right.
If it's fresh fruit you want, fly a kite. Wind the puppet, fly a kite. Delicious.
If it's fresh fruit you want, fly a kite. Wind the puppet. Fly a kite. Wind the puppet. Not sure what she's talking about.
I mean, I guess I can try this again. We went over there, but I don't remember what we encountered over here. Oh, how many magnetites do we have right now? Oh, we only have 2. I thought we had like 1 or 2 already. We're not. I think we need at least 4 to do something, like upgrade something. Oh well. We can see the ground from here. I see more snakeskin. Oh, this is how you get over here and then drop down and talk to that guy. Okay. Well, then what happens... What happens if you go here? It doesn't look too far down, but I feel like if I drop from here, I'm going to die. And hello, welcome back everyone from the ads. Chikitsuna says, I found the second boss in the Stonefang Tunnel in Demon Souls. Ooh, nice. For many people, that's one of the hardest bosses in the entire game. Okay, so that will kill you. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Like, it's so open down there. Like, there's so much land down there. That I guess they wouldn't just give you, like, that much area to run around in. Unless, I mean, I see snakeskin here. Like, unless you jump down there and then, like, the snake came slithering up and, like, knocked all the trees down. And then you had to, like, fight the snake in a boss fight down here. Like, that would be cool. But I guess that's not the case. Okay. So I don't think there's anything left to do in the abandoned dungeon right now. There's nothing in Senpo Temple. Sunken Valley. There's the Undershrine Valley. The Sunken Valley. The Gun Fort. I don't think we ever really thoroughly explored any of these locations. We can try these. The Ashina Depths. We explored, we did the poison pool. That's where the snake eyes was that we killed. We went through the hidden forest and killed the Miss Noble. Earlier today, we finished exploring the Mibu village and the watermill. That's where the monk is. And we went through the Hirata estate. Alright, I think we're going to try to do... I want to go back to the dilapidated temple and speak to the sculptor and see if... Because I don't remember. Maybe with our 2 magnetites that we just bought from the merchant here, maybe we can upgrade a prosthetic armament. I don't think we can, but maybe I'm wrong.
You need something?
Oh, sweet. We can. We can upgrade it. All we need is money. We just need 1,000 sen. Okay. Let's do that then.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter any time. You need something?
All right. We found the pine resin ember. We have the scrap magnetites that we just bought. We have enough yellow gunpowder and enough black gunpowder. Upgrade Okinaga's flame vent. We got it! A barrel containing smoldering resin that acts as an explosive catalyst. Costs spirit emblems to use. Emits a short-range flame blast. Continuous fire damage will inflict the burn status. It is able to maintain a continuous stream of flames due to the smoldering resin inside of the tube mechanism. R2 for fire breath. Hold R2 for flame blast. R2, and then hold R2 for flowing flames. A continuous spray of fire before you. Interesting, interesting. Alright, what are the other upgrades we have access to now? Suzaku's Lotus. Oh, that's what that lady was looking for. She was looking for her master Suzaku. What does this do? Oh, it's an umbrella. A loaded umbrella emblazoned with a bright red vermilion bird. Oh, spirit emblems to use. When spread open, it will protect against attacks from all directions. Okay. What else? It already does that. Hold it out while moving to protect from light attacks. The blessing of the vermilion bird prevents damage from fire-based attacks, and also prevents buildup of burn status. Okay, so it's specifically a shield to defend yourself against fire. Alright, well that can be useful. What else we got? Purple fume. Well, no, we can't even buy that. We have to unlock all this stuff first. Piercing sab. We need more magnetite. What do we need for these things? We need more fulminated mercury and more scrap magnetite. More scrap magnetite. Lumps of grave wax, fulminated mercury, scrap magnetite, fulminated mercury. Okay. We're making progress, though.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter any time.
I want to upgrade everything. Kitsuna says... In hand, I have 21 late moon grass, 2 dozen full moon grass, 1 sticky white stuff, and 1 shard of archstone to go back to the Nexus. I think I'm well prepared. And I use blunt weapons. Okay. Yes, some people never figure that out. That when you go to that area, they have stony skin, like the enemies in general. And so if you're using a cutting weapon or like a slashing weapon, your damage is going to get severely resisted. And I've seen a streamer or two go into that area, deal almost no damage, and they're just like, what is wrong with this area? It's so hard. And to some extent, I was like that too. I don't remember how I figured it out. I think there's a clue other than just your damage being resistant. Like, I think you read it somewhere. But luckily, the enemies there are not only weak to blunt damage, they're also weak to magic. And so, since I was a magician, and I had access to magic, I just zapped them all, and that worked great. Hello, Later. How you doing? Alright, well, we got to upgrade another prosthetic armament. Where are we going to go next? Oh, that's right. We're going to explore this place. The Sunken Valley. Let's try the Undershrine Valley. I don't remember what this looks like. Enemy sweep attacks. Sweep attacks can be neither guarded nor deflected. Oh, they can't be deflected either. However, you can jump to avoid them. Jump kicking an enemy during their sweep attack will deal a large amount of posture damage. Okay, good to know. I wish I could have read the whole thing, but good to know. Oh, I don't like this place. I think this... Yeah, this is where we were. This is where you go to the Snake Shrine and then jump down. I hated jumping around here. Hopefully we didn't miss anything. I'm not going to explore this. What I am going to do, though, is go to the next place. I'll go to Sunken Valley. Chukatsuna says, it is because I just wanted to use one type of weapon for every Souls game. Ah, I see. You chose well, then, Chukatsuna. Yes, how are you doing, Later? Oh, this is where... Okay. This is after you descend all the craziness and all the gunners behind me. This is the way to the gun fort. And there's a Snake Eyes mini-boss over there that I'm not even going to try to fight. In fact, I'm not even going to go that way. And if you go further that way, that's the gun fort right over there. We have a little guy here that we can talk to. Every time we talk to him, he dies.
The gun fort. It was even more formidable than we'd heard. We were reckless to go in unprepared. It takes me back. I can hear the Senpo temple bell.
Oh, there's an item there. Maybe we can kill that mini-boss. Maybe if I start at the gun fort and go backwards, maybe I can get back to this point, go in for a stealth kill that'll drop the health bar by 1, and then just try and pile on the attacks. Also, I do want to make one change I forgot to make earlier. Spring-loaded axe. I like using this thing to not only break shields, but also to break enemy posture. And so if I can, instead of just having to spam the R2 button over and over again, If I can just hold R2 and just spin that axe, that would probably deal some pretty good posture damage. Alright, let's try that. Brid says, you're on the right track. Did I get the guy in the fort with a lot of arms? I don't think so. I think once I finally got all the way through here and I touched the checkpoint, I was just so happy to have made it that I'm like, awesome, I'm gonna light this up, leave, and not come back for a long time. And that's what I did. I don't think I went... I think I did go a little bit further. Like, I think I went like across the bridge and maybe looked down, but I know I didn't explore this place very much. Tukatsuna says, Demon Souls maces, Dark Souls 1 spears, Dark Souls 2 great sword, or giant sword, Dark Souls 3 battle axe, Elden Ring claws, Bloodborne some kind of katana or falchion. Okay. It is for the first play. After that, you'll play with the builds. Okay. Go forward if he's super fun. Okay. Ooh. More spirit emblems. Okay. I kind of want the spirit... Actually, I'm not even sure I can pick up the spirit emblems. I mean, I collected them, but... Like, I think I have max spirit emblems. I wonder if I leave or if I rest and come back, if there'll be like 3 more there. If I can just use this to like farm spirit emblems, basically. I don't need to, but I wonder if you could use it for that. You already have 3, yeah. I hear something down here. Sounds like somebody's sharpening knives. Oh, I fought one of these guys before as a mini-boss. I don't want to fight this guy. But I have no money and no experience points to lose, so... I guess let's give it a try. Look at all those items, too. We'll try to sneak behind him and go for a stealth kill. And then... I can't lock onto him, though. That's weird. And then, I might try to use the axe. Hello. Alright. So, we're not stealthing at all. And we're dead. Alright. That was really, really quick. And I'm dead again. All right. So that was really quick. Both times. I think this time, instead of the axe, I'm gonna try the shield. Are they there again? They're not there. he's gonna, like, do that again so soon. No! We did it! Oh! Oh! Thank you, Brid. Thank you. We got some yellow gunpowder. And another prayer bead. Nice. Alright, we got 2 now. We have defeated another mini-boss. This wasn't the one we were attending, but I will take it. We, like, broke even in terms of skill. That's kind of funny. I think we had about that many skill points before. We died, lost them, and then we re-earned them. After you get him, something cool happens. I'll take the loot. Loot's cool enough for me. Ooh, how many scrap magnetites? 1. Ow. What's this? Large fan. A large fan made of dyed red Japanese aureolite can be fit to the shinobi prosthetic to become a prosthetic tool. Ooh, new tool. Fanning it creates a large vortex of wind, spiriting away those it catches. Divine abduction through an 8-handed fan. Once is fine, but twice and you'll never return. If abducted, we'll head to Mount Kongo. At Senpo Temple, we'll perform virtuous deeds. I wonder what that means. I see more snake skin here. Actually, it's a dead snake. Interesting. Oh, you can explore this area. I didn't notice that until I fell through the floor. Gunfort Shrine key used. Oh, this is how you get down here. That's the long pole that's up here someplace. I remember seeing that bridge. Something, I think that's where this is. Sunken Valley Passage. Oh, very cool, very cool. Alright, well, I want to go back. I mean, he's a mini-boss. He's not going to respawn. So I want to go back and see if I can equip the shinobi prosthetic. See what it does. Yay, progression. Indeed, indeed. Thank you again, Brid. It sounds like it just creates like a wind gust to blow someone away. Kind of like projected force in Dark Souls. Which in Dark Souls 3 has to be like one of the worst miracles in the game.
You need something?
But maybe here it'll be really good. There's a lot of verticality here. New prosthetic tool. Divine Abduction Fan. Required materials, large fan. A prosthetic tool loaded with a large fan. Costs spirit emblems to use. Gathers and releases a gust of wind, forcing enemies caught by the vortex to turn around. To turn around? That's weird. Not to get blown away, just to turn around. It is a mild sort of being spirited away that can be returned from quite quickly. However, it's said that one can only return from being spirited away once, and if taken again, there is no coming back. I wonder if... R2 Gathering Vortex. Use the fan of leaves to wrap yourself... Wrap yourself? Looks like it says that. In winds. While using Gathering Vortex, R2 Divine Abduction release the winds around the enemy, making them suddenly face the opposite direction. Aside from certain strong enemies, they will lose sight of you and be vulnerable to a death blow. So I'm guessing then this doesn't work against bosses or mini-bosses, but it works against pretty much everyone else. And that unlocks more upgrade stuff. Cool. We got all the ingredients. Scrap iron and black gunpowder. What does this become? Double divine something. A large fan that creates a vortex of wind, costs spirit emblems to use. Gathers and releases a gust of wind, forcing enemies caught by the blast to turn around. Can be waved twice in succession. It is a mild sort of being spirited away that can be returned from quite quickly. However, it is said that one can only return from being spirited away once. I'm taking a Gathering Maelstrom. Use the fan of leaves to do something. Whirling Maelstrom. While using Gathering Maelstrom, R2, Divine Abduction, release the winds around the enemy, making them face the opposite direction, can be released twice. I need what? 400 sen. Okay, I got that.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter any time.
I have 100, so I just need 300 more. Okay, that's right. That's 500, not 100.
You need something?
Wrong bags. Oh, well, luckily we can upgrade something else. Nice. What is this? Long something. Yellow gunpowder and black gunpowder. An upgraded firecracker using compound gunpowder. Spirit emblems to use. Compounded gunpowder is said to have a long spark, and by increasing the proportion of black gunpowder, the effect can be prolonged for longer than the average firecracker. The flames of the firecrackers bloom for a short while. 600 sen. Alright, what else do we got here? Oh, we have all the ingredients for this too. Sweet. Sparking Axe. R2 Spark. Bring a flaming axe down to strike an enemy. Destroys shields made of wood and creates a roar of flames on hit. Hold R2 for Whirling Strike. Whirl the flaming axe around in circles to strike enemies. Pressing R2 during Whirling Strike will cause one to whirl again, continuing the attack. Okay, that sounds cool. What do we need? 1,000 sen? Alright, let's do it.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter any time.
We need 400 more sen. Alright, this time let's use the right purses.
You need something?
Yay! What's next? What did it just unlock? Purple Fume. We need more fulminated mercury. Alright. I guess we don't have whatever this is yet. Or maybe we need to find like a document that teaches us how to make whatever that is. This seems really good. The Phoenix's Lilac. We can use our shield to block apparition-type enemies. That would probably be nice to fight the monk with. well, let's get a brief glance at what we need to continue our upgrades. Fulminated mercury, scrap magnetite, yellow gunpowder. What's that? We only need 1 lump of grave wax for that. Oh, but I guess we have to unlock that as well. 2 fulminated mercuries. 3 scrap magnetites. Nice! Just another 3 scrap magnetites so we can unlock something else. That's cool. 3 fulminated mercuries, 2 lumps of grave wax, 3 scrap magnetites, 1 fulminated mercury. Alright, so we need fulminated mercury, at least 1, or 3 scrap magnetites.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter any time.
Alright, so let's see what this thing does. Oh, first, let's replace that with a sparking axe. And then let's see what this thing does. Double divine abduction. Alright. First, I want to see what this thing looks like. Oh, that looks like it's going to be fun. Alright, what does this thing do? I don't know what that does. What does it do? Use the fan of leaves to wrap yourself in a maelstrom. I'm not sure what that's supposed to do. While using Gathering Maelstrom, press R2 again for a divine abduction. Release the winds around the enemy, making them face the opposite direction, and be released twice. Aside from certain strong enemies, they will lose sight of you and be vulnerable to a death blow. Okay. So you have to be like... I thought this was like a targeted spell, but I guess you have to be fighting them. And then as you're fighting them, you use it, it spins them around, and then you can get in a death blow. I mean, that's not bad. Okay. Like, if I have to fight, like, a mini-boss caliber enemy, I guess that would be pretty good. Like, if I have to fight them head-on. Okay. Let's go back to where we came from. Sunken Valley, Gunfort. It's not great. Like, I can imagine using that against a giant, or using that against one of the soldiers that use a... what is it called? One of those, like, double-bladed pole arms they spin around. Like, I'm not good at fighting those guys, like, face-to-face. So in that case, I would use it. But, I mean, most of the time, when I fight those guys, I can usually stealth my way around them and, you know, like, attack them from behind, so I don't really have to worry about it. Alright, so I can go this way. I forgot where I got the key to open those doors, too. Or I can go down here. I want to explore down here. Oh, is there nothing down here? Oh, there is something down here. More yellow gunpowder. Okay. Is there anything else down here? Nope. Oh, wait. What's this? Uh-huh. There is something else down here. I can go this way. Here's an item. Or I can go this way. I guess this is the route you have to take if you don't have the key. Interesting. What? So is this a trick? That is to say, ought to be dead end? You went stir crazy. Alright. I guess I can't go that way. I guess that's just to show you that there's something over there. Go back? Okay. I can go that way, or I can go through there. There's something making noise that way, so let's go this way. If I go down there, can I get back up here? Maybe. Alright. We're gonna have to take a little break, though. I'm not going to run an ad. We don't have another ad for like 20 minutes, but I do have to use the bathroom. Probably because I'm drinking all this coffee and water. So give me just a couple of minutes, and I'll be right back, and we'll continue exploring. Burb. Thank you again for your patience, everyone. Let us continue exploring. I think I'll try to drop down there first and get that item. And then if we can get back up here, we'll get back up here. If we can't, then I guess I'll just teleport back to... Is this the right one? Yeah, okay. Then I'll just teleport back to the gun fort via our idol, our homeward idol, and then go the other way. I didn't know there were more than one down here. I wonder how big they are. Okay, there's 3 claw guys and a poison lizard. Oh, that's the route with the item that I couldn't get to before. Okay. Oh, there's multiple lizards. Alright. You stay right there. Yeah, that didn't feel so good, did it? I see you right there. make me waste my antidote powder. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if one of these items is an antidote powder. Prayer bead. Ooh. That's better than an antidote powder. Some contact medicine. Oh, that way. That's right. There's lizards everywhere. Got some health back there. Oh. There we go. I mean, if I can save on spirit emblems, I'll save on spirit emblems. I'm cheap. I don't want to use them if I don't have to. Okay. I still hear him, though. Okay, I don't hear him anymore. Oh, now I do. Oh, I see him. He's right there. That's interesting that you can even, like, brainwash a lizard. Ah, more divine confetti. I guess if you try to, like, fight the monk and you're getting destroyed, and you're like, you know what, I'm just gonna leave and come back later, you can come over here and get some confetti for the fight. That's kind of nice. Alright, so I guess we're done here. Another item. I was trying to leave this place. I thought maybe this is how I got here. I guess there's more down here to explore. Meeboo Balloon of Soul. I can go over there. Looks like I can also... maybe not get up there. That's cool. I didn't realize that brought us all the way around like that. Very cool. All right, let's keep going. What is this place called again? The Sunken Valley Passage. Is there anything around here? Nope. Anything around here? Nope. Anything on the ground? No. No. Anything beneath the house? No. We're getting closer to the bottom. Big snake. Okay. So I guess that's the meaning behind this statue holding a snake. Alright. Just a moment. Alright, we've been going now for just over 8 hours. We sort of hit our quota for the day, and I am interested to keep going, to keep pressing forward. I don't know if we're going to have to stealth by the snake again. Maybe we'll have to fight it. Maybe the snake will be our next boss. Who knows? But I think we're going to call it here for tonight, and then we'll pick up here Wednesday of next week. Probably not directly here. We'll probably just run through earlier areas and warm up again. But then we'll eventually come back here and continue pressing forward.